whenever you want to play, I'll probably play one with Tom because he doesn't like playing me a whole lot because we always have stressful matches.
Oh my god, we got it.
I'll probably be ready to do a base game one after me and Tom are done.
Trailer.
Huge. GG's chat.
Movie trailer. There we go.
Yo, GG's guys. Pacheco, hello. Welcome in. Happy Biggest. Thank you. Michael. Is that how you spell that emote?
Thank you, kind sir.
Michael. I got a pair of Bloodhound claws, Tomulus.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's not bad. I
got power stance claws, actually. Can't use them.
True. Makes me sad. Claws are the best. Yep, I have the same.
Anya, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Alrighty. I guess I'm ready. I don't know. I don't know if I am, though.
I'm not ready.
Well, time to play some DLC, I guess.
God. Here we go. Best of luck.
Good luck, Tom. Power stance. No. Paired weapons aren't going to be banned. No, we were just fucking around. Paired weapons will not be banned. Also, probably mainly because for Membi, you could get unlucky and get Radon's paired great swords and not be able to use them. So paired weapons will be allowed just because paired weapons are more balanced. Dude, night bosses too. It's kind of hype. Queeline. Chief Bloodfiend Spirit Ashes. That's kind of hype. Ooh, max upgrades forges. That's kind of hype. Transformation jails. That's kind of hype. And 2 swordsmen. Oh yeah, I can't power stance anymore. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't power stance anymore. Let's go. I don't have to pick my weapon around having the power stance. So there is a hammer. There is a hammer, but I can't power stance them. And an axe, actually. There's also an axe. What's better for Rolana? Probably Kiba. We'll start Naga Kiba for Rolana. Bow, 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 bow. Return to Katana. You're goddamn right. How's it going, Frog? Guys, is pants on the board too? Are there any rush squares that I want to do before Rolana? There's honestly like no rush squares on this board. Yeah, there's like no rush on this board actually. Just like Rolana. Rock grease, that. Oh, is that not Piercing Fang? Oh, that kind of sucks. I thought it was Piercing Fang. Yeah, season 1, Samurai Start only. I thought that I guess because you didn't I didn't pick it up. I started with it that it has Unsheath instead of Piercing Fang. But it makes sense. The fastest transformation? Honestly, probably Lamenter. If I had to guess. One you get from killing Lamenter is most likely the fastest one you can get. I don't really see like any synergy in this board. Like any obvious ones really, like early on. Besides like Rolana Night bosses. It's the only synergy play that I see. Maybe Horned Warriors with Queeline, I guess. Forges max upgrades, I guess. Thanks, Stargazer, appreciate that.
Thank you.
And thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Hello, Takanori. Welcome in. I'm gonna take my time this game. I'm gonna take my time and set up. Love how taking my time means going the normal way instead of doing gravestone skip. Honestly, Spear could be nice to check for Rolana because it's thrusting damage. I don't see it though. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, there goes my board. Well, my board is gone. Rushing backside's not a horrible idea either. There's Kindred Cookbook, there's Guys' Pants, there's, I guess maybe 3 upgrades would be part of that too. There's 3 blessings. I don't know. Yeah, we'll rush Rolana this game. Ooh. Got Impaling Thrust too. That could be nice. Maybe I'll do that. I'm not sure what's better between Kiba and that. Probably Unsheath, I would say, is probably better.
You'll no matter loud, you're...
Okay, let's try to rush Rolana. Probably should add more blues, I guess. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder if it was faster to just go to Morth Ruins, like warp to Morth Ruins. It probably was, honestly. But it feels better to not warp, I guess. I don't know. Now, we're probably going to be going into Lamenter Jail and Bellarat Jail this game, but we're going to grab this Grace anyway in case I need to come back for Bonnie Jail for a quick one. It never feels bad to do that. I don't know. Twin what's up, dude? Thank you for checking in. Thank you for the 28. And Vizard, thank you for the 23. Jesse, hello. Welcome in. I'd love to be able to get a cookbook as well, but I don't know if that's possible this game. I spent time fighting Berlana, so I don't know if that's possible. Rushing backside is very good this game. Yes, yeah. We saw on this board that because there was 3 night bosses, it was really good to go for it first. Are we draining the water this game? I can't see a reason to drain the water. I don't have any strike damage for the Ghost Flame Dragon, but I'd love to do the Ghost Flame Dragon for potential max upgrade. I mean, 3 is a little awkward, but like with no strike damage, that is. But I could do like a forge for something 25, and then I could also do like a this one over here. This next upgrade over here. You don't actually have to drain the water for that one. You don't need to drain the water to get the. It's like on some. It's like it's on like a platform that you do parkour to get to, with the water undrained. So I don't think I have to do it for anything this game. I think it literally is like a game where draining the water does close to nothing. Helms, that's true. You know what? You're so right. That is very true. Suppressing Tower is good. This game, there's forges on the board, Froggy. So it's better to do a forge for your max upgrade material this game. I mean, it's faster to go for the pillar, but the forge is definitely better, more efficient. Let's go to Loft Grace. Gets us a bone shard. I know there's one in the church, but we need to go Loft Grace anyway, so we're gonna get our bone shard from here. I don't want to give up this access. Which honestly, to be fair, just going for more no queue is a good idea as well. But this is good for blessings. I think that was a snipe. It could have been. Can't say for sure if it was, but... The only other rush square would be Kindred Cookbook, which he would have completed by now. So yeah, maybe it was. Any Memby stuff on the board? Nope. Thanks, Lefty. Just the Mog. I didn't even see the Mog. Interesting. I literally didn't even see that.
Well, you're...
Thank you, Quake. Appreciate that, dude. I just leveled a bunch of decks, dude. I'm so stupid for doing that. Fuck. I leveled a ton of decks, dude. Just to grab a Great Hammer. Remember when DLC was the short format? I got news for you, buddy. Rush squares are now dead.
Well, you're back.
What's up, Josiah? Welcome in, dude. We're doing good luck on biggest. Thanks, dude. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Billard's the next obvious play. Well, it's probably Cookbook into Billard stuff. Yeah. At least Cookbook into Queeline. I would say. I'm trying to do Knights, and I'm probably going to try to combine Blood Fiend with Spirit Ashes. Dude, what? I'm hitting him so hard. I mean, I'm 6 Skidoo right now. I'm decently strong. And then also tap R2 thrust damage is really, really good as well. Because he's a knight, so thrust damage is usually pretty good against them. That's fine. He likes the Falling Star Beast into Sorceries play. I wonder if I can beat him to Sorceries if he does Falling Star Beast. If it's 3, that means I have to do like a Tree Spirit or some shit like that. I can only think of the one by Mesmer and the one by Ensis because I don't have ADM killed yet, so. Yeah, I guess Falling Star Beast is very important. Maybe I go kill ADM now. Go get Sorcery. The Sorcery over there. Honestly, my column 1. That's 1 drop weapon. Okay, we'll kill ADM then, because it's an NPC boss. It's an NPC boss dropped weapon, so we'll do that then. And also progresses towards the sorcery square. Also transformation jail as well. This is good for row 3, honestly. ADM is very solid. I kind of coasted into that one. I didn't expect for this to be so good. They do Doge. I don't have a good one though. I can go to Red Bear, but I don't have a good one lined up. I wouldn't mind having to do Lamenter to block column 4, because he might do Falling Star Beast into Sorceries, which is the expected play, and then I would have to probably respond with Transformation if he does that. That came with a hit. Look, I have Great Katana at home, chat. Look at this. Yeah, I kind of thought he'd go for that first. So I didn't want to contest it. I had time to go Falling Star Beast then. Maybe that was a mistake to not go Falling Star Beast. Because I had time to go and do it. He's in Bellarat? He's not in Bellarat. He's at Main Gate Cross, which is a 10-second jog. From 3 Path Cross. Yeah, but that's like saying arriving at Backside means you have Gaius's grace. You know? Like, you still have to climb the long-ass ladder and go to Gaius. Like, that'd be like saying that draining the water puts you next to Gaius. I do, Kitch. That's why it's important to make distinctions between information squares and squares that literally indicate where you are on the map. Because I don't know his intentions. I don't know if he means to build a row 5 with Queeline or something, but it's very important to make that distinction with an information square like that.
Always.
He's heading to Bellarat now. I mean, that in the context makes a lot more sense. Yeah. I don't want to be like, you know, actually, but it makes way more sense to say that they're going to Bellarat with a square like that. Because if someone marks Metter and Yolan's in the board, they're just going to do Yolan. They're just, that's their next play is to do Yolan. If it's like a race or whatever. Okay, that was expected. I thought he'd maybe go for Bellarat instead, but that was expected. Do I want to give him info that I did this? I'm trying to think if, like, that is enough time. He might go do Warriors now. Might be enough time to get Blood Fiend and then maybe combine that with Spirit Ashes. That's what I'm thinking. What's up, Basic? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. That tells him that I can go do Transformation as well. So maybe he backs off of column 4 because he knows that it could probably just died any minute. The fastest mausoleum or the best mausoleum? It would probably be in this context, Red Bear, and then you drop down from Red Bear to Chief Bloodfiend. Also, you get a forge in the way, so Red Bear PC. And now if I go for... Is it okay to go for progress on Queeline before sending this? I'm just going to send this and see what happens. I feel like him going Queeline kind of makes sense here, because it signals that column 1 is going to die soon too. This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer. Bash, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Bash. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Sorcery only gets set up a little bit by going for Lamenter. No, you have to kill Gaius to get the pants, Joey. We'll head towards transformation. A square no one wants to do. No, it's not that bad. You just need to get a build online first, and then you can do it afterwards. Like, you'll be so behind on killing squares if you do 500k right away. So you have to like kind of wait and sit on it. Fire Knight Hilda was the one that I grabbed, Raydans. There's 2 squares. Find burning the ceiling tree. What if I did this mausoleum? It's less close to a forge, but it's closer in general. And it's up sorcery only, I guess. Is there anything to grab? I got something spicy cooked up, but I don't know if I have time to do that. Maybe I do. What I'm thinking is that we do sorceries, because we can do the one by Mesmer and set up Mesmer for Ceiling Tree. We can do the one by Moonrathil and get a drop weapon, and we can get this one right here. What's going on with power stancing? Was it banned? So today in the Discord, I basically said, like, I asked if we could talk about it because everyone's been kind of fed up with it, but nobody was saying anything. So I asked if we could, like, kind of, you know, find a time to speak up about it. And so we're discussing it today. And I mean, the prospect of it being banned is definitely very, very highly likely as of right now. I agree. I think bingo is more fun when you're not power stancing. I think power stancing can eliminate some of the fun or strategy from the game. Gentleman's agreement. As of right now, yes. Nothing's written in stone, but it is a good chance that it will not be a part of Season 6. I guess this is a good thing to do because I'm splitting on both the blocks. I will say Starseus is a better block for me because it builds my row 2. But Transformation's a bit more efficient. Well, not efficient, sorry, but it's a bit more threatening for him. So list of who won all previous seasons. On bingobrawlers.com, there is a legacy page, whatever you want to call it. There's like a legacy thing that you can check out. And that basically tells you all of the season winners, like all the results from all the seasons. Okay, you spent a lot of time doing that. From Queeline, that was 38. Okay. I mean, that doesn't take 6 minutes to do, but he did go to the sewers. TLDR Orko auto upgrade. Upgrading 2 big weapons was basically free, or is free, in this season of bingo. Because you just upgrade a seal for 10,000 runes, then everything you pick up is max upgrade. Upgrading 2 big weapons is very, very expensive. Like, I don't know if you ever looked at like the actual numbers it takes to upgrade weapons, but it's in the hundreds of thousands for some of the heavier weapons. With, you know, if you consider stones and upgrade materials and whatnot, it's very, very expensive to do that. Tom is playing this game very well. I mean, we're both playing pretty well, but this is definitely one of those games where we're both playing at our maximum. So we're always so like hesitant to play. It's like, you want to play bingo? I don't know. Do you want to play bingo? Oh, it's so funny. Would be huge if I didn't have this dog on me. Because I don't want to quit out. Ah, this fucking dog. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Huge. Good block. Happy to do Moon with Hill for drop weapon. This fucking guy's gonna be pelting me in the back. Yep. And then disappearing. Cinema. This is why players quit out here, by the way, if you weren't already curious. That had to have been close on sorceries, by the way. Honestly, can't believe I didn't get sniped. Good. Okay. Mind combat. We might need to do the other jail, I guess. Do we have a jail done already? No. I have Lamenter Jail Grace, but that was about it. That was all I had for jail's progress. Two mausoleums means that he's by either Red Bear or Dancer of Rana, which means that he has either sorcery only set up or he had Chief Bloodfiend set up. Oh, we probably went to Red Bear for the Forge. Yeah, that makes sense. And then he knows that I'm probably in here right now because of my sorceries mark. There's good value if I do jails and two swordsmen. But the problem is that he gets forges, probably, because of his mausoleum's mark. I'm thinking something like that. Xeneron, yeah. It goes full majority once he gets forges, I think. So. I sort of, yeah, I sort of keep like being positive with my trades, my 1/1 trades. If I keep coming out on top with trades, that's good for me. I was like 1 hit off, bro. I can't fucking believe that shit. I was like 1 hit off. I guess if you kill one of the clones, you're just guaranteed to not die. That's a lot of damage, though, I will say. On that unsheath with the Rolana's cameo, some good damage. Okay, I don't die here, but... Man, Lamenter sucks. Yeah, we knew that was coming with forges. So if I wait, it does more damage, like that. If I wait, it does more damage. I'm not gonna transform yet. I'm gonna hold the transformation. How long do you wait? Well, you see it. You saw it in the fight. If you rewind the VOD, you see my character glow when it starts to work. It goes vroom, like the same the same sound effect when you get a buff like what's called ritual sword. Hey Ladroth, welcome in. Honestly, I want to do Mesmer for 500k, but I don't know if it's risky or not. I guess, I mean, he probably knows that I'm here. Honestly, he probably isn't that risky because I'm playing against Tom. To go Mesmer 500k, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. It's honestly not that risky to go for because it's Tom. So he probably respects the fact that I have South with the 3 sorceries without Falling Star Beast. Oops. It is Lorby. The only problem is he could be also doing the same thing too, which I would lose out on if that was the case. But... worth a shot, though. There it is. You saw like the. Whoom. Oh no.
Narca, a curse upon me.
I lost like, I don't know. I lost like 100 something thousand. I lost a lot of money because I didn't spend it, but I don't think it's worth it in this context. Like, greeting the money is not worth it. I already have a good build. The only thing that greeting is worth it for is Surf only. I wonder, I'm going to ask Tom about this play, what he thought about this, like holding the jails. Unless he's, you know, already working on it and gets it before me. But I'm going to ask him. Like, what he thought of this play. Thought you said yesterday people don't respect lines. Well, Tom does. So Tom is, like, for sure doing forges. Oh, fuck, he did have it set up. God damn it. Bro, you had a jail set up? No way.
Oh, dude.
I'm literally running to Ons right now. Fuck. I can't believe you had that set up. That's crazy.
I had on set up because I killed the ghost flame.
You know,
for
that
the
makes
somber
sense.
stone.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. I did Mesmer. I'm like, I wonder if I have time because I did Lamenter like way before, but I did Lamenter when you did like mausoleums or some shit like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I was like, I wonder if I can like get 500k and then do jails. But yeah.
I was lost at the start because I died on Rolana, and I was like, dude, I'm just behind on everything now.
Do you think it would have been closer? Or like, do you think it would have been close for Alana?
Yeah, I don't know who would have gotten it.
Like,
I don't know.
Do you think you were there before me? Or
I don't know. I had Skadu 3 and Blade of Mercy. And
I didn't have Blade of
Sword.
Mercy. But yeah, I had Scotland 3 as well.
Yeah.
I was ahead when Tom died. Okay.
I don't know. You were ahead.
Yeah, it must have been Blade of
like,
Mercy. But
I think though, like if I got the phase 2, like I had, it was a weird fight. But if I like got the stagger on phase 2, it would have been a big chunk of damage. And like been pretty much, she would have been pretty much dead almost.
What weapon did you start with?
I started with the Great Axe, and I picked up Lordsworn's Great Sword, but then I never used it. I just used the Great Axe the whole time.
Oh, interesting. I used Nagakiba the whole game.
You used Nagakiba, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the bleed would have been nice, I guess. But yeah, I was digging the Great Axe.
Do you think it's still solid at Los Skidoo versus Relana?
Yeah. I think though it's worse than like a great sword because great swords have more poise on R1s.
Okay.
So I think I should have used the great sword. But yeah, my Relana was relentless. It was weird. It was bad. Yeah. And then I wanted to go for Blood Fiend, and I was like, I should just go to Rao base. I didn't remember about the Spirit Ash in Rao base.
Oh yeah, you could have gotten that one. Yeah, the bird.
Yeah.
Or the forge as well.
But I went down to Elec River and you marked NPC bosses, and I was like, this isn't good enough. So I had to go to Rao base from the I went to Line. Where did I go after? I don't know because
the log is deleted, yeah, because I kept getting booted.
Yeah. Did I mark Line or did I mark Fallen Star Beast before you marked NPC bosses?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I got Line. I was like, all right, well, I'll go for Horned Warriors. I killed the Horned Warrior. I did the skip on third try, and then I died to birds, and I didn't get to the second Horned Warrior. So I was like, that's cool. I lost a lot of money there too. I probably could have had the 500k if it wasn't for that. And then I just went to Rao base and went for the Horned Warriors there. And then, yeah, I pushed the bingo line.
I wasn't too scared of it though, because like I had counter threat in row 3, and part of that was doing Lamenter, so I wasn't too afraid of the bingo line. I think I just misplayed the timing. I didn't have any forges. I didn't have any progress towards the one either. I just thought you'd maybe be working on forges to block before sending your line.
I had one.
Yeah, you had the max upgrade one by Egon, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I did that one first.
Yeah. I see. Yeah,
and
I mean,
had
that
the
makes
grace
sense.
for Telu.
And I thought you did too. I thought you'd probably block that before sending jails, which is why I thought I had time to go to do Mesmer first.
I was debating. I was like, you know, if he gets the block, he gets the block, and
yeah,
that means
I mean,
I'll probably
it doesn't
be
end the
ahead
game,
on forges.
Right? So,
yeah.
I guess I should have respected it more. I mean, you know, ironically, I was just saying, like, people were like, "Oh, I thought you said yesterday people don't respect bingos," and I'm like, "Yeah, but it's Tom, so he's not gonna, so I'm not gonna respect his bingo." But then you marked it. I was like, "Oh, damn, I got burnt on it." I mean, to be fair, I before I even went for sorceries, I got Lamenter Jail's Grace, and then I got the 3 sorceries, and then I went back for Lamenter. So I was respecting it, but I had time to do one thing. I thought I did at least.
Yeah.
And I wonder if
going for sorceries would have pushed you into like pulling the trigger on the transformation eventually. So I didn't want to go for sorceries, even though I had one like from the start of the game.
Falling Star Beast, yeah.
With Fallen Star Beast, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really call it a snipe, but I went over there and put Rot Grease in my katana, and then you marked it. I'm like, well, that sucks.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Because you had marked something outside of backside, so I was like, okay, he's not there right now. So, because you marked Geis's pants, and then you didn't mark anything in Hinterland, so I'm like, okay, I could probably leverage this. So I did something else. Then you marked something that wasn't there, so I was like, okay, I have time. And then I went to Falling Star Beast.
I think it was the cookbook.
Yes, it was the cookbook. Yeah.
Yeah. And And
I was thinking about doing the cookbook too.
Gonna go route base, and then I pivoted to Fallen Star Beast.
Do you have like a spirit gravestone that you like grabbing early in the game?
Right next to the Skadu, the pot guy at Scorched Ruins.
Okay. Yeah, I got that one too. I didn't grab it when I was doing Gravestone Skip. Actually, wait, I don't think I did Gravestone Skip this game. No, I only did Gravestone Skip after I did my routing through 3-path cross, because I came back for ADM.
Oh, you did 3-path cross. Okay.
Yeah. So I only grabbed Scorch Ruins because it is faster than going from Tiolia to ADM.
Yeah, from Tiolia for sure.
Yeah. So that's why I grabbed Scorch as early as I did. And also, you can get a free Scadu and a Spirit Gravestone on the way up. So finish up Mausoleums. I mean, I could have. Yeah, I could have also done Red Bear for a third drop weapon too.
I was wondering why you were holding that.
I just don't know the best time to go that way, I guess. Because, I mean, I think Red Bear is
Did you have a Grace for a Mausoleum?
That's funny.
Like, at what you did, I'm guessing ADM, of course, Solitary Jail Knight, and did you do Dane for your third?
I did Dane. It was more so like I wanted to mark an info square to tell you like, oh, maybe I could have done, maybe I could have gone route base, but in hindsight it wasn't very smart because it's 2 mausoleums, not 3 or 4. So
yeah,
2 always implies Solitary Knight.
Yeah.
So that wasn't very smart of me. Do you think I should have gone for Red Bear NPC then earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe as like third NPC boss.
I thought you were gonna push column 1.
Yeah. No, you're right. I think that was probably a better play. Because you get a Grace for a Forge. You get a potential Spear Nash over here. If you do the Forge, you get 2. You can drop down to Chief Bloodfiend. Like, there's so much value over here, I feel like.
Yeah, and I decided to go for the fast Chief Bloodfiend, and then you marked NPC
I did too.
bosses.
No, I did fast Chief Bloodfiend too. So,
did you have the Grace prepped at all?
Yes.
Before NPC bosses?
Yeah. I did Tiolia
like the
skip.
Cave Grace? Or...
no, the one by the Revere Dash.
Oh, we would have been... Damn, we would have been close.
Did you have also that Grace?
I grabbed... Yeah.
Okay.
I grabbed it and I was riding towards Bloodfiend, and then you marked NPC bosses, like, before I even turned out of the tunnel. I was like...
Yeah.
Okay, shit.
I mean, my other option was doing Dancer.
So that would have been interesting, because if I got that snipe, then I think the game would have been a little different. You probably would have pushed Mausoleums.
If you sniped what?
Had to go for Horned Warriors. If I got Bloodfiend.
I see. Yeah. I don't know what I would have done, honestly. I mean, because I had... did I have Lamentor Gel Grace at that point? I don't remember.
Oh, I probably would have pushed Spirit Ashes to go for column 5.
Yeah, that was why I went for Bloodfiend, because it was the best column 5 block. Damn. Did you grab the Ghost Glovewort or the Grave Glovewort by backside, by the way?
Yeah, I got the one by the Tree Spirit. I drained the water.
Okay. Yeah, draining the water made sense for the Death Mask.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta practice Bear or Red Bear NPC, because I think part of me not going for it was because I was afraid of going for it. But
he dropped Starfist. I didn't use it, but he dropped Starfist. It popped up right when I was fighting the Ghostlim Dragon.
Oh, Starfist.
Like, oh, look at that.
My Dane dropped Iron Balls, but I only saw it after the game ended. Like, just now I saw it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Nagakiba was fine. Like, I just leveled a bunch of decks and it was fine. So.
Mm-hmm. How did you fight the Solitary Jail Knight? Was it just Unsheath spam, or
Unsheath and tap R2s?
Running R2s?
Yeah, tap R2s, running R2s. They both micro
tap R2s work?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if if they work while he's two-handing, but they definitely work while he's one-handing and holding the bow. So.
Yeah.
But definitely don't R1. Yeah, either Unsheath or that. I thought that you would get Piercing Fang with Nagakiba, but I forgot that's how it works with weapons like that have an Ash of War on it.
Yeah, no Ash of War for starting class.
Yeah. What about Round Table?
No, that same thing. You don't
Okay.
get an Ash reward.
You have to like pick it up or get it from like a NPC or something like that. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. In the world, in the DLC world.
I also was using Rolana's cameo this game with the Unsheath. It was kind of nice. Or at least like after I
yeah,
got
for
drop
this-
weapons.
The sorcery.
Yeah, sorcery, drop weapon, and then I grabbed the cameo. So it's kind of cool using that. Yeah, dude, honestly, Dancer for Now would have been a fine idea too, because it sets up... I know it's faster to do the skip, but it sets up Mariga, sets up a swordsman. Dancer for Now would not be that bad of an idea. I was thinking about doing that too. This feels so far.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just feels like it's so far away.
I think it's probably faster than Red Bear from Morth.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like if you had Charos.
Yeah,
it'd
that
be
was what I had.
faster. Be kind of close. But yeah, Red Bear, if you have a Great Axe, you just delay R1s and it like traps them.
Oh, somebody dropped Rakshasas, by the way. I don't even know what it was. Was it ADM? I wasn't even
Maybe.
using
I didn't kill
Rakshasas.
them.
I was so autopilot this game, I just didn't even look at it.
Yeah, I didn't even kill ADM,
funny.
so could have been him.
Probably was ADM, yeah. I mean, it didn't actually matter. Like, I still was doing fine with Nagakiba.
Yeah, so just for future reference, the max upgrade materials, you are in a really good spot if you have Charos or like Dragon Communion, because the ghost is on one of those like boats, like on the way to PK.
Okay.
Like, it's like 30 seconds away from that grace.
But isn't there also one backside, too?
No, that's a grave.
Oh, it's a ghost?
Yes. Check
I
it
thought
out.
you meant grave.
Go,
Okay.
Go
wow.
towards PK, drop
Yeah.
down to the boat, and the item there should be a ghost.
That's really good. If that's the case, that's really good for 3 max upgrades.
Exactly. So I was worried you're gonna take that from me.
Yeah, if I knew about that, I probably would have taken that. Yeah.
Most likely.
Well, I don't know if I would have gotten it, but I would have definitely went for it. If I didn't even go for it. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, so I mean that ghost, the grave and church district, and then like a forge, and you would have been fine.
Yep.
Probably.
Even if I felt crunched on time, I could do the pillar. If I felt like extra crunched on time.
Yeah, you could have. I could have done the pillar. You could have done the pillar. Yeah.
That's very interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was a grave. I think on Map Genie it's a grave.
Nah, Cerulean Coast is all ghost, and then grave are the catacombs and church district.
This is a wait. This one's a grave Bloodfort.
Which one?
The one that I thought you were talking about, the one where you drop down from Charos down to the boat. It's a grave.
It's a grave?
Yeah, and the ghosts are from catacombs. Because the Big Mouth Imp and Jory Catacomb drops a ghost.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know about the other catacomb, but I know for sure the Big Mouth Imp drops a ghost one because I did the other day.
Man, this is important because I will lose a match because of this.
Yeah, you probably should verify that. Maybe we're looking at different boats. I'm checking all the boats.
No, you're right. Why are ghosts in catacombs? It's like opposite of base game.
Yeah, that's true because the ghosts are in Shifra in the base game, and then the graves are in the catacombs.
What the hell?
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Well, I know Map Genie's right. I just didn't realize that's a grave.
So that is a
so that's an
bit
issue.
Of a, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like there's never a situation, unless you're going for Jory, that you'd go for the ghost, to be honest.
Well, I guess it's faster than Church District if you drain the water
Sure. Yeah.
to go there, maybe. But
Well, you don't have to drain the water to get it.
There goes the strat. I thought the strat was like Church District, Pillar,
That'd be kinda neat.
like the Pillar, and then like Charos. I thought it was that, but no. Damn. Well, it's good to know. That's good to know. Sorry for giving you the wrong info.
I can't believe my teammates give me false information, chat. Can you believe
I'm
that?
so sorry.
Yeah. Well, any more questions?
No, I think pretty much it. I thought, did you just go to backside after Rolana to just get map in case I wasn't going for Rolana?
Yeah. I wanted to get something in Hinterlands, and I think Blessings of America made sense just because it was on my line. So.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were gonna rush knights, go into NPC bosses and drop to weapons, go into mausoleum, like, and then I would block with blessings, and then you would like keep up the pressure, and I'd have to keep blocking. That's what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't love not going to Shadowkeep on boards that have 2 or 3 objectives that are pretty important. Like, I thought Kindred Cookbooks was an important one. So I was like, I kind of want to do Rolana, and if I can get Cookbook, that'd be really good for me. So I actually went to West Rampart very early to grab the Cookbook, and I saw you weren't marking it, so I went towards backside. Towards Loft Grace. So I got Loft Grace to grab a Bone Shard. I know it's faster to just grab the one in the church, but I was like, I'll just grab my Bone Shard here. And if it doesn't mark it, I'll maybe consider going for it. And that was when you got Gaius. And I was like, okay, I have to chase... Or no, I got Blessings first. Then you got Gaius. And then I was like, I don't know why I never did it. I don't know why I never pulled the trigger on it. But... I don't know, there was
But
like
you had it?
I had all the materials, and I had, like, the crafting cookbook. But I just didn't go for it.
Huh. That's crazy how ahead you were. Okay.
Did you not want to do it so early? Because you maybe had a lead on backside? Or on Shadowkeep?
Nah, I didn't think I had a lead on Shadowkeep because you weren't marking anything.
Okay.
I figured you were in there.
So why did
But
you
I didn't think
wait
it was
so long
that
to
big
mark
a lead. Wait so long to mark what?
the Kindred Cookbook square? Like, if you thought you were not ahead on Shadowkeep by very much.
I didn't. I got Gaius's Grace. I got 3-Path Cross. Got the Ash of War. Went for the Wet Blade for Holy. Fought Gaius, and then I went for the Cookbook after that.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
But I just don't know how you got the Cookbook. I guess it's not that much time.
I got the
Getting
cookbook at the West
isn't
Rampart
that
Grace
much
right away.
time.
After I entered backside. And then I went to
and
Loft
you got
Grace.
the... And you got that Grace?
Yep.
And then you... killed Tree Sentinel?
Yeah.
And then you also got this...
The Skidoo from the church. I also killed the Black Knight there, too. I was like, I wonder if he dropped something good.
And you killed the Black Knight there. Dude, how were you so
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I was.
much faster?
I don't know what missing piece of information
Alright.
there is. I feel like I'm not. I
Did
feel like
you
I'm
drain
not
the
remembering
water?
something. No, I didn't.
You didn't drain the water and you had 3-path already.
I guess.
Could be that.
I guess because you had to
Could
go
be
to
that.
3-path after already getting going to Skidoo Altus.
Yeah. Yeah. Could have been that.
I was like thinking about it. And I was like, the 3-path kind of makes sense this game because like if I'm ever going to Belera, it's faster to go from 3-path than from Scorched or Gravesite Plain. So I just figured that 3-path was good. But I guess it puts me behind in Rolana. So I don't know.
But you weren't really behind. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, someone in chat said I
Could've
entered
just been
10
a weapon
seconds
difference.
sooner. Or 10 seconds later. Sorry.
10 seconds later.
10 to 15 seconds later, yeah. As per rough chat estimate.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Did you grab Morth Ruins or did you just go straight to High Road?
I grabbed Morth Ruins, but I didn't go to High Road Cross. Yeah, I grabbed Morth Ruins. Yeah. Then I grabbed the Skidoo, went to High Road Cross, then went
Yeah.
in.
Okay.
I wasn't very Skidoo Goblin-y. I just did. I guess 3 is kind of a lot. I grabbed the one at Castlefront, so I guess that was a little bit of Skidoo Goblin-ing. So I usually skip that one, but I was like, I'm just gonna take my time this game and set up for
Yeah.
Rolana. Because it was the only rush square. So like if I lost it, I at least would have had some setup done for Skidoo and for
Yeah.
map presence.
Okay.
Well, GG's, dude. That was
Yeah,
that
good
was a
game.
fun game. Sad that I got bingoed after I lost doing what I hate the most, and that's not respecting bingos. So, yep. I guess it's it's something I gotta consider. All right. Well, I don't know if you want to play again or what the vibe is, but I think. Are you here, Yui? I think Yui said that he wanted to play, but
Yui wants to play?
yeah, because I think he got the season 6 mod working, and he said that he wanted to play some games. So I don't know if he's playing yet. I'll ask him. So I did tell him that I'd play with him.
Yeah, no worries. If you want to play with him, I can do something else.
Let's see, what's he doing? Would you like to play, Mr. Yui? All right, Tom. I'm gonna go play a match with Yui. Thanks for the game,
You
dude.
can play Yui?
Yep.
All right, man. Yeah, good game.
I'll catch you later.
See you another time. Yep.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Yui is sending the call. Hello.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, just played a match versus NPT, so pretty
Oh, yeah.
warmed up.
Hell yeah.
How's your practice going?
I turn you up a bit. Yeah, it was good. I mean, I just like got the new season 6 board, so just practicing some of the squares. I was trying to figure out where the hell I find smithing 5 stones in Shaded Castle, and I just didn't find a single one.
Oh yeah, this yeah. That routing is pretty niche. You won't usually need it, but yeah, it's pretty okay to know.
I was doing early Elmer because like the Millicent was there, and I was like, let's go Elmer. Let's see where the smithing 5s are at, and I couldn't find him. So I was like, okay, never mind. Never mind.
You got a seed.
Okay, I've actually never played a game with somebody else before, so this is going to be a new. So how the fuck would I make this work?
I'm not sure. Here's my lobby.
So you just put that into the...
Yeah, you press join
Create a lobby or
lobby.
something?
You press join lobby, and then you put in that code, and you pick your team color.
I see. Put in that code. And I put in my name. Did that work? I think that worked.
Yep. You're in. Actually, wait.
Okay.
NPT was the leader. Let me make a new one.
Disregard.
All right, try it again. There you go. There's the new one.
Cool. Alright, we're lit.
Cool. Also, I put the seed in the chat as well.
The seed in the chat as well.
Yep, above the 2 lobby codes. That's just the seed that I put in.
Oh. But you put that in the actual... Oh.
Yeah, the bingo randomizer. Yeah.
Thought it would have been like a number or something.
You can. We just like to get silly with it. We usually just
I see.
name it whatever we're talking about at the time.
Understandable. Okay. That's cool.
I am looking at a kite shield and a glaive. My
I will
vagabond.
tell you in a second what I'm saying.
Yep.
Hold up. I am also saying that, yeah. Cool.
Very cool. Well, Yui, if you're ready to go, I am just about ready as well.
Oh, good, yeah. Start it up whenever.
All right, best of luck.
Oh, good, you too.
Yeah, Yui wanted to play today. Yui asked me if he wanted to play, so I was like, sure, I'll play some games. Play some Bingus with the Night Rain guy. What are we looking at here? Finger Slayer Blade. You know I love me a Finger Slayer Blade. Sheesh. Sheesh. Radon is important because of these 3 squares in Duo Trio as well. Elmer's on the board too. Joe, welcome in. How you doing, dude? 30 int and 30 faith. All right. Looking at int and faith for starting classes. Int and faith. Backhand blades, sheesh, but they don't have the stats. This one has really good stats for Int and Faith. 10-10, great katana with good int and decent faith. Good health as well. Very healthy starting class. Int Faith. That's not bad either. Probably this one. The only problem is that the katana needs like so many levels to function. Darn. Yeah. I mean, this is also a good class as well. It's balanced on both sides. Honestly, I'm gonna start Venomous Fangs. I'm gonna do it. Be easy on him. No. He'll never learn if I'm easy on him. Can you kill Godric bow only while summoning Nefeli Lu? No, you cannot. Because Nefeli Lu, as soon as she deals 1 damage to Godric, it breaks the only keyword. So, like, also Egon while summoning Bale, it breaks the only keyword for Remember's Weapon or whatever, sorcery only and can't only, as soon as Egon deals damage. Because it's no longer only at that point. Okay, well, we need to go and get money from somewhere. So I'm looking at Moon of Noxtella. I'm looking at Commander O'Neill. For money. We're also going to be doing probably Shifra money because of the double feat. Hey, Pepperidge. Chedbert. Yeah, Yui has been expressing that he wants to play recently. So I was like, yeah, I'll play. I will play. Of course. 1 worm and Dragonheart boss on the board. I don't think this crease is very important at all. Totally different gameplay. Well, yeah, Yui's also good at Elden Ring. Like, in the same regard as, like, Sirius was back when Sirius first started doing Bingus, is that, you know, Sirius is a good Elden Ring player. And so the blueprint to getting good at Bingo is not as hard as someone who isn't very good at Elden Ring, right? If someone who had not played the game at all or played the game only 1 time tried Bingo, it's a lot harder to get them up to speed with the strats and whatnot. Thank you for the gifts of Austin to Penguin. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. This one's like 11, yeah, 11-9. So I'd rather get Int, but neither are great to get. I guess Omen Killer is kind of a rush square on this board. I could do it, but maybe it's best to do it with the synergy with duo trio bosses.
They serve but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It was some torrent. Treat him with.
Free Steals is kind of free as well. Yui is not part of the season. The other Australian streamer is Twisty. Twisty T. Yui just wanted to play for fun because the mod is out now to the public. How good is Yui out of 10? Honestly, I don't know. Never played against them before. We're about to find out. True. He's right. I like column 1. Potentially. I think get me seals here on this board. Like, for free. I guess going to Stormvale would. Yeah, I guess Stormvale would be the best way to get a seal. Ow. We got mechanically, but I'm not sure about his routing. Yeah, he does a lot of Night Rain stuff from what I remember. Dancing with the Stars type, yeah. That's been definitely suggested and discussed in the past for potential idea for Bingus. So do like a...
Thank you.
Oh, God. What a disaster. Holy shit. I almost died. Fuck, man. That was so close. Saw resources being developed to break down where to go for each square. That's cool. Yeah. Wonder how slow this is going to be, by the way, with the Venomous Fang +0. Probably not very fast. Okay, that's not too bad. Need him in the corner so I can spam. Okay, Venomous Fang is not bad for that. Interesting. Okay, I have 6, 7, 8. Now I need to get 1 through 12. And then I am at +8 somber. Yeah, 2v2 was a thing last season. What's the TLDR? 1 player in base, 1 player in DLC, and there was combined squares was like the mechanic that Domo added. So like there would be a square called kill Everjail bulls and Ensis bulls, which basically meant kill the bulls in Liurnia, then kill the bulls in the DLC. So like there was stuff like that, co-op squares and all. Two was great. Yeah. I played on with Swed the other night. Like, it was me and Swed versus CBD and Raidans, and it was very, very cool. Like, with the Season 6 mod, it was very fun. Magma Worm. Alright. That was probably Caleb Tunnel for Dragonheart boss. Makes sense. That could have been, he could be like +9 right now or something like that. I don't think he's max upgrade like I am, or like close to max upgrade at least. Okay, we'll grab this for potential Cragblade then. Honestly, we could grab Cragblade and then dip. Big! I need 20 decks though. Good thing I have 15 off the rip. Hey, hey, at least I had 15 off the rip. We're gonna not light Altus Grace. Oh, you know what? 3 seals without Altus Grace seems kind of hard then, isn't it? Because I want to get the duo boss, the Misbegotten duo.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
The Dragon Seal. We can do the Dragon Seal. Yeah. It is a lot of Stone Sword keys, though. Is my only concern. I mean, we can do the duo now, I guess, before seals. I mean, it's going to be a bit of a rough fight with the amount of health. Oh, wait, you know what? But I have an upgraded weapon, so... I don't do this very often, but this is actually a pretty good strat to come here early, like to prevent like the Radon Festival locking you out of the square until you beat Radon. Because you actually get put where the Elder Lion duo is. It's not that bad of a strat. Fun fact. Also, you get Flaming Strike, which is a really good Ash of War. Flaming Strike would be really, really good. Ah! Fox, thank you for the 50 streams, bro. Appreciate that. 1 duo trio. I can maybe greed Omen Killer here too, because of my upgrade level. It is very greedy though. And if he goes seals, I get Omen Killer and a duo trio. So I get more value if he blocks with seals, actually. Oh my god. What? How do you get Elmer and 30 Faith at the same time? Holy shit, that was scary. It sure is a fun combo. Yeah, you're so right, Ronnie. Okay, we should have a head start on this then. I don't think he made much progress on his weapon if he collected seals right after Magma Worm. Oh, one Killer Miranda and a Tree Sentinel duo. That is not a bad idea. Speed run? I would not call this a speed run, but it has speed run elements. He said, sorry for the square thing. No, it's all good. I'm sure it's you know, your first time playing Bingus is never, it's always nerve-wracking. He's probably in Stormvale, if I had to guess. Is there any value in doing this Tree Scent duo? I mean, it is a square for duo trio, but I'd rather sit on it for a little bit. Why Stormvale? Because of seals? Yes. That would be the best 3 seals, or the starting... I guess you could have started with one in a starting class, but the best 3 seals are usually... in Stormvale. Is there hitless on this board? I don't think there's hitless in this board, is there? I don't see it.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
But no. He's got the right ideas. You know, he's doing the thing. He's gonna probably dupe it right after, I'd assume. I get bow only, I think, for free. From him doing dupe, or sorry, Philly Lou. I won't do it right now, obviously, but I think I get bow only for free. Get the Ash of War Talisman because we have the Hoguka.
What are you playing with? I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
And it's Talisman as well.
Was my whole existence just...
Was my whole existence just a crock? I don't know if I could even do 30 in. Nope. I don't know if this is even enough. Nope. It didn't dupe right away. know if this is even faster to go up here to grab this Grace for potential Magnus, but maybe it is. I mean, I guess all I would need to get is the Fingies from Vare, but... Thank you, Norm, for checking in, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I think if I had not done that, I would have probably died. Good luck. Thank you, Norin. I appreciate that. Where's that little thingy land on? Right here. Okay. That puts him near a dupe. Shit. I don't think I'm close enough to contest it. I think I have to contest it anyway, and just hope that I'm faster. Low key, I should not have gotten that, but low key, I should not have gotten that. That was a little scary. I was like, bro, he's gonna snipe me on this shit as soon as I get there. Okay, maybe I'll 30 in here. They're all randomized to other remembrance weapons. I think claws are better for Elmer. Crag Blade. It's pretty good. Let's do the Tree Scent Duo now, I guess. I'm also 30 in, I guess, as well. Is it better to get fingies from... I guess there's talismans over here, so it's worth getting this set up. Int sword. Nope. Oh, wrong way. May as well grab this then while I'm here if I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna force them to do Fias. Good question. I mean, 4 assassins is a lot. 4 Black Knight assassins is kind of a lot without the capital, which Fias would give you capital. It's a talisman right here. And then we'll go kill Varia for some fingies. I don't fully know if this is faster than the Altus Merchant. I know if you have first step, it is like for sure faster. But... Oh, does Kali have a bow always?
Even I can answer that to your not, then why not? I am Kali.
He has a Grey Hammer, but no bow. Ooh, I have this. That is a magic sword.
Maidenless grunt. Who do you think?
Yeah, Ordina has 3, I'm pretty sure. I am not very confident with Invis Assassin. No. Definitely not. Thank you, Trash Panda. I think so too. I hate this guy. I got a legendary hammer. Devour Receptor. Yep. We'll grab the roundtable book too for incants, I guess. The power of Bingus power stancing. Well, it's not officially banned, but power stancing is going to be most likely not included in the season of Bingus.
Wait, well, you're back.
Yes, exclamation mark playlist career. Yeah. Today we had a discussion in the Discord because everyone was kind of like saying that they didn't like it, but nobody was really being vocal about it in Discord. So today I just made like a huge like it was basically like an essay. Like it was like I even looked up how to do like Discord formatting and shit like that to make it look neat. And I just wrote out, you know, all the pros and cons and like, do we want this? Yes or no? So. Yeah. Majority voted no. Well, yeah, there wasn't like an official vote, but the consensus was largely in favor of not having it included in this season. Oh, I can actually use this. I need 18 strength. Ooh. I need 12 strength, so I need 2 more points to win this. So yeah, not officially banned, but there's a very high likelihood that it will not be included this season. The voice of the voiceless. Well, I feel like people just didn't want to be annoying about it, and I felt the same way. I didn't want to like come off as being annoying. Like I never want to be like that. And if people actually liked it, I wouldn't want to like yuck their yums, you know. Yeah, me too. I'm very proud of my effort, Jigglypuff. I'm making a difference in the Bingus world, guys. Makes sense. I can't believe we went for that. Like, honestly, I don't even know how to do that quest line perfectly. But yeah, makes sense for the road 2.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Let's go towards the Limgrave Black Knife Assassin. Because it has a talisman. If you don't mind me asking, what was changed last season where power sensing became so dominant? It was auto upgrade. Auto upgrade means that whatever you pick up will automatically be raised to your max upgrade level. So that was never a thing in previous seasons. And that really like was the catalyst for all this. Because, you know, you normally wouldn't think about it like that. You wouldn't think like, oh, you know, you wouldn't think it'd become this big of an issue until you really think about auto upgrade. Upgrading a seal for, you know, almost no money at all to make everything max upgrade is a crazy trade-off. Crazy. What's up, Bear? Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of Yui fans. A lot of Yui fans over here. Hey, Slimy, welcome in, dude. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Appreciate the primer. How goes Bingus? Bingus goes good. We had one versus Tom. I should probably update the record to 01. But I had one versus Tom. Now we're playing versus Yui. We get talismans this way too, I guess. Now we have 3. I like row 3, but it involves Fias going all the way to Fias champs, which feels a little bad. Yeah, maybe Bear. We'll see. He seems very, very passionate about getting into Bingus, so I thought I'd give him some reps. All right. Good block. Oh, if Dom, sorry, the weapon and enemy stats with mods. Well, okay, here's the thing: is that Dom doesn't want to do that. Dom doesn't like changing the way the game works, and I don't blame him. I don't like that either. I think it's right here. Like, I know that auto upgrade in Bingo is like, you know, in a way a mod that changes the way the game works, but I don't think Domo likes game changing mods like that. Fias gets me closer to Morgott, is what I'm thinking. Also might do incants, because I have a lot of money. So I might do incants as well. Because for him, it's kind of a dead square. He needs to block column 4, the diagonal, and that's it for full majority. Might aggro him in the daytime. Gets the diagonal blocked. Now he needs to block column 4. The easy block is Crusader. So I will go Crusader. Ah! Yeah, if worse comes to worse, I mean, I'm going to ground for Fias anyway. I could do Finger Slayer Blade. Yeah, this is Crusader, and then afterwards, probably Incants and Defias or something like that. Big. Hey, Suspense, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. I'm about to do it. Oh no. What are you about to do, Suspense? Holy VIP! Sheesh! Let's go. Thank you, Spence. I appreciate it, dude. I feel like that had to have been a snipe. Because, I mean, it just seems like the obvious play to do. Like, Misbegotten into 30 Faith. So we do Fias into Capital for Morgoth or Fias into Incants, I think. The generational choke from the Spurs. No. Damn, that's horrible news. My boy Wemby. Melania for 30 faith. I guess. How much money do I have? 200k? It's not horrible. Couldn't rebound and make fundamental twos or free throws all the second half. I mean, is that what kind of team they are? Are they like are they more of a 3-point shooting team, or are they more of a drive to the rim team? Because I mean, maybe they just don't like doing that. Maybe they're just not comfortable doing that. What sports do you keep up with, if any? Only basketball right now. And even then, I'm not super following it. I used to follow football a lot when I was younger, but football is too boring to watch. Basketball is actually, I enjoy watching basketball a lot more than football. There's always, you know, stuff going on. I do have strike damage. We need 2 more points into faith for strike damage, but it's not worth it now. Big damn. Big damn. Thank you, other gargoyle, for not getting involved. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. We're going to Fia's because Fia's gives capital access for Morgott. Oh, you know what? There's a Erdtree avatar down here, dude. The rare Erdtree avatar. You could get this one, kill Fia's, and then kill the one in the capital for 2. How is Yui at Bingus? Honestly, picking it up very quickly. I don't know how long the Season 6 mod's been out for, but Yui's been working pretty hard at Bingus for at least a couple of weeks now on the other versions of the Bingus mod. And this is his first time playing a game against an opponent, so he's doing a very good job right now. Yeah, definitely. He's got some promise, for sure. I should have put Golden Bow on. Time to pay up, freeloaders. I guess I can't Dragon Moon Slash this one. He's always gonna roll it. He's power stancing. Ban him. He's power stancing. That's not allowed anymore. Domo. Alert! Alert! He's power stancing. You saw the product of it all. Oh, did you, Furtive? I feel like it'd be so hard to do karaoke for System of a Down music. Why can't you see that you are? Oh, the long jump there. I got a giga long jump right there. Buh. True. Yeah, I went on majority. At 13 squares. As long as all of his bingos are blocked, then the game can end by majority if I get 13. But he has to get a block and he has to get 13 squares. To super snipe, yeah. I'm also gonna get a Black Knife Assassin too after gold free. So that'll be one more assassin. Okay, that could be gold free, 30 faith, potentially. I could probably just buy incants now because he has no money. So I probably just go buy incants, but I'm gonna fight Morgott for fun. You remember your first Bingus game? I do. It was in the DLC. I got bingoed in 20 minutes. To be fair, DLC is insanely... It was insanely snowbally in Season 4. But yeah. That was my first Bingus game. Was against Mitcha? No, my first Bingus game was versus Tom. But I was coming fresh off of the DLC bounties. Oh, there goes my board, I guess. I was coming fresh off of the DLC bounties, so I had a lot of DLC experience under my belt. Yeah. God damn it. I knew he was gonna kill Morgott before me. Alright, I'm just gonna go buy incants.
Oh, welcome. I
Incants.
teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, you most tarn you are well. I can happen. May
Oh, Grace. Please, won't you push me for the last time? I don't think it's underground. I think he did normal capital, like DTS capital this game. Do we have any incants? No, I do not. So if I get sniped here, I just go Finger Slayer Blade. Bro! Where is bro? Where is bro? Where did he go? You have to rest? Oh my god.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If there's May the gold.
Until there's nothing left, so it's like a way that I don't want it anymore.
How delight I've been doing and will have. That it's incantate. Very well. That it's incantate. Very well.
Give me strength. Is there any more bingos? I don't think so.
Yo, GG.
GG's.
Well played.
Yeah, you as well.
Obvious outcome.
I mean, I don't know if I would say that you getting as close as you did was obvious. I think you played very, very well. So
Yeah, we kind of messed up that whole like middle portion where you just ended up getting it was like Magnus and the trio bosses,
yeah.
the 30 and the Elamir like back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
I completely forgot that Magnus is right next to Elamir.
Yeah,
That was really because I was kind of confused there.
I grabbed the Grace above Shaded Castle, the Bridge of Iniquity, as I was heading there.
Uh-huh.
And then I went
Yeah.
towards Dupe, and then I dropped down and went to Elmer. And then I had that Grace, so when
Yeah.
I got Fingers, I just teleported to that Grace and went to Magnus.
Yeah, they got
So-
Dupe from me as well. I held on to Dupe because I just forgot about it, honestly. I was so like overwhelmed with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, it's easy
I was like,
to
what do I do
forget.
at this point? I was like, I didn't even know. Instead of
Yeah.
just doing the quicker squares, I was like, I might try and do Black Knife Assassins. And I'm like, I can't even think of 4 Black Knife Assassins that I can kill easily. And then I did like 1, and I was like, wait a minute, I'll do Talismans instead.
Oh yeah, you're talking
Because
about
like I wanted to,
yeah.
I didn't want to be, I didn't like that middle row at all. And I was like, I need
Yeah.
to get a square here. And I hard focused that middle row. And we got like, yeah. Then I ended up doing Shiburi groups because I had priority on that anyway. So I was like, I'll finish that off. But those 2 squares took a long time, and you just ended up getting all the quick ones.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this route or this game, I decided to go for a lot of prep at the start. Like I went for Mood of Noxtella first because you can get
Yeah.
a 6, and then you get like 7, 8 from. There's a guy in a chair on the way to the Mood of Noxtella, and there's also an 8 just like on like the shore side of Lake of Rot, the one that you normally get first. That one's
Yeah.
an 8. So I got 6, 7, 8, and then I just got 1 through 12 smithing, and then just went to +8 right away.
I was like
and-
+9 for like the entire game.
Yeah,
Like smithing +9.
yeah. I figured you weren't very high upgrade level. When I saw you marked Magma,
Yeah, it's only upgraded towards the end before Morgoth.
Yeah. And I actually didn't light an Altus Grace because I just went into the castle. I went into Radon's castle to get Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo. So I didn't want to light a Grace. I wanted to keep the synergy going with that. And then I also did Omen Killer Boss for another duo boss, the one in Altus. So
Yeah.
the point there of not letting an Altus Grace was to kind of make you think that I had Radon dead. I'm not sure if I accomplished that, but I made
No.
you. I potentially was hoping that you'd think that Radon was dead, but yeah.
Because it was
then-
pretty quick.
It was, yeah. Because I went to +8 right away and then just did it. What were you using, by the way?
Just the Iron Greatsword the entire way.
Okay. I was using the Venomous Fang, and then I switched over to the Dragon Hunter's Katana. Because that was in Round Table.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was gonna go Venomous Fang, but no, I saw the Iron Greatsword. I was just 1 level away from turning it, so like I just got the Lands Between rune, then I could just use it.
Fair. Did you rush Magworm then?
Yeah, I just rushed Magworm because I was like Magworm was next to like an avatar, and there's a dragon boss as well, dragon hard boss. So I was like, I'll do that. I didn't even know that you could like back. I completely forgot that we have the Lake of Rodgrace and you can just backtrack to Noxtella. I was like, Noxtella, that's a long way away.
Yep. But you just.
And I saw your marker straight away. I'm like, what the hell happened there? What did I miss? And then
Wait.
like explaining to me, I was like, no, you can just backtrack from Lake of Rot. Yeah, I was like,
So-
oh, that makes sense.
You did the worm in Caelid then, the Magworm in Caelid.
Yeah, I did Magworm and Caelid, yeah.
Okay. Did you go from Inner Aeonia Grace or did you go from Limgrave?
No, I ran around so I can get Rot View Balcony and stuff. Honestly, I didn't really think about the Aeonia Grace, but it was fine because I ended up just getting things along the way, like smithing ones and the Rot View
The
Balcony
Physic
Grace
Flask
mainly.
probably was also pretty useful.
Yeah, and I got the Saints Bridge Grace, which was like next to the Black Knife Assassin, and a bunch of talismans too.
Yep, that's a good point. That's a good point. Interesting.
So yeah, I just did that at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I had a feeling you were going to go for Commander O'Neill, but I didn't even think that Moon of Noxtella was an early game square.
it depends because for me, I mean, for anyone, it can be like a nice like little setup square because you get stones on the way. So that was my plan, was to get set up first because there's a lot of killing on this board, and I just thought it was appropriate to go max upgrade right away on this board. Some boards you can't afford to because there's like 2 caves or grottos, like I don't know, cemetery shades with catacomb synergy. Like there's sometimes squares that you need to be like on the map like as soon as possible, but this one I didn't feel like that per se. The early squares were more like collection squares. I would say the rush squares that were killing squares were probably Omen Killer, potentially O'Neill if you babooshed him, and then the Misbegotten and Crucible Knight duo. Otherwise, and then Magma Worm. I didn't see a whole lot of rush squares as far as killing went. Everything kind of took time to set up.
Yeah.
So I was surprised you did Godric when you did. I thought you'd do Godric a bit earlier, but I guess you wanted to get seals first, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted this. The seals is quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, it also blocked column 1 as well. So.
Yeah, basically it was that too. I was like, I don't want to get sat this. But when I saw you, I think you marked Crucible Knight and Misbegotten right after I picked up the 3 seals, was it? Or
Yep. I mean, it's hard to
yeah,
tell
and at that
because
point
the board keeps disconnecting, so we can't see the log.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I think you picked it up afterwards, and then like you picked it up as I went into the Godric fight, but I already summoned Nepheli, and I tried to leave, and I couldn't.
You're just stuck
So
there.
I wanted to do it afterwards, after I saw you pick it. Yeah, so I just finished off Godric, but I was gonna go pivot to Commander O'Neill right after you did the Misbegotten duo, which I think you ended up doing that.
Yep, I did that right after because I had like a fully upgraded weapon. So I was like,
Yeah, you
whatever,
probably would have
just
got there
go do
first
O'Neill.
anyway, so it's probably a good thing. That
I mean, I had
get to
slash
quit up.
damage. I didn't because he's very resistant to slash damage. So honestly, maybe you could have had a better chance because you had standard with the greatsword. So I mean, it was a pretty slow fight, honestly.
Yeah.
For my usual O'Neill fights. But yeah, I mean, could have gone either way. I was also going
Yeah,
for
it's fine.
talismans when you did. I had just done
I figured because you had a while, because it was like a while afterwards.
yeah, because
You remarked something, so I was like, I must have snapped you somewhere.
I was going for assassins and talismans because there's an assassin or there's a talisman. There's a bunch of talismans by Saints Bridge. There's also the Great Shield talisman and then the Ritual Sword talisman. Those are kind of together.
That's what I got to, yeah.
Yeah, and that's near another assassin. So I was doing that route, and then you got it when I was going towards the one in the Sage's Cave.
Where's another assassin? Wait, which assassin is near the Ritual Sword?
Sage's Cave. It's the Invis assassin.
Oh, the Sage's Cave. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, that's the Invis assassin. There's also 3 in Ordina, but I don't ever do that. But
Yeah, I honestly forgot about Sage's Cave.
yeah, and
Because I had 2 Black Knight Assassins killed.
yeah,
For that game, but
I mean,
yeah.
your 4th one could have been the capital, honestly, because it's the one before Morgott. So
yeah, I just like rushed Morgott because like I don't know, and then I was gonna do Finger Slayer Blade, and like you just got incantations. I didn't even get a single incantation. I was like not even close. I don't even know where I'd even go find 14. It was probably like Coroner's pick up a prayer book somewhere. Maybe
yeah,
Muriel sells some.
Corin sells 10 if you move him to Altus, and then each prayer book is 2. So I grabbed the round table prayer book when I was grabbing the crossbow, and then I grabbed the prayer book. There's one south of Scenic Isle, Nirnia. It's like in a fire knight camp or like a fire monk camp. You can alternatively do the one in camp by it, like it's another fire knight camp in Liurnia. If you go from Ruin Labyrinth, and you run down towards Artist Shack, there's like a fire monk camp, and then the guy that has like the lightning book is actually 3 incants, so that's 4. And
the lightning,
yeah. So that would be 4. Then Corin would be the other 10.
Yeah.
So
I could have picked up some myself because I picked up the Godslayer seal, but I didn't pick up the prayer book next to it.
Yeah,
because I just didn't see incantations there.
Yep. That's always a good one to look out for. And then also, you had one near Morgoth, the one in on like that basin.
Yeah.
So we just need to like grab one more.
I didn't pick that up along the way. It was on important to me afterwards, and like I just didn't see incantations like the entire game. I wasn't even like thinking about it to even look at it.
Yeah, I mean it's.
I was like, yeah, that could be something to do later. But I should have been thinking about it along the way. Where all the prayer books were.
Well, you also had to deal with line
Maybe would have made a
threats
difference.
anyway. So like the problem was that once I got Crusader, Column 4 became an issue, right? So you had to get Fia's or Morgoth, and then if you don't get either, then Estelle's the pain to do. So. I think it was fine. I think what you did was fine. Yeah, I mean that was very well played. Honestly, for your first match against someone else, like that's very, very solid performance. Better than my first match, that's for sure. I got bingoed in 20 minutes my first match. So.
Well, yeah, I had like a lot of practice, I guess, by myself and watching people play. So
yeah, no, it definitely shows. Definitely, you show a lot of promise.
That was fun though.
Yep.
Do you want to run another one, or it's up with you?
Let me check the Discord if anyone's looking for a match. Okay, yeah, we can run one more.
Okay, cool.
Some good
Shall
old
run it back.
base game again. And also, the meta
Yes.
is to add a GE at the end of the seed name. So, respect the Bingus J will be the next seed.
GE is the next seed.
Still lowercase. I don't know if that matters, but
Yeah. J.
J. True. Were you contesting duo trio bosses at all?
No.
You didn't really have a reason to once I marked 2 separate duo trio bosses, to be fair. But
Yeah.
did you ever want to
Basically,
go
it was like
for
the
Omen
Omen Killer one. I was like, maybe that could have been Liurnia because there's a tree next to it. And there's like the what do you call it? The grape.
Yep.
It's like maybe it could have been that.
That's
But
true.
then when you marked the duo bosses, it's like the Misbegotten duo. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that one.
Yeah.
Not gonna bother.
Makes sense. Also, 2 stat dumps on the same board is always cringe. So.
Yeah. You got like the first one, I was like, oh. Then I saw 30 Faith, I'm like, oh, okay, so basically a free square for me at some point. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever contest that. Maybe if I did Melania, but I don't know if there's ever a reason to do that on this board.
yeah. That game went down to majority. There was no bingo there.
I have a flail and a brick hammer, by the way, on my vagabond.
I also have that.
Sounds good. All right, I'm ready to run it back if
Awesome.
you are.
I am too.
All right,
Good luck.
best of luck. Game 2, game 2, game 2. Jeez. Move Noxtella again. 6 Ashes of War again. 4 unique seals again. 2 memory rooms again. 4 Dragonheart bosses again. Magnus again. Moog the Omen. Row 1 sucks. Row 1 suck. We need to get Borealis pretty soon. or pretty quickly. I know he's gonna rush Moon Noxtella now, and then he's gonna get max upgrade right away. Then I'm gonna lose because of it. Dude, what are these weapons? Holy shit! Brick hammer. All right, we're looking for seals and daggers and sorceries. There's a dagger here. There's a seal on this one. But there's no... Oh, it's Stone of Garank as well. That would have been sick for Incan only. This would be a really good class for Incan only. It is a seal, though. Honestly, starting with a seal is nice. And the only good dagger, or the only dagger, is pretty garbage. So... I'm down to start with a seal. As a reason to go into Volcano Manor this game, because we could avoid Volcano Manor. Because we could just do Stormvale, starting class, round table. Yeah. So we'll do Stormvale for our last seal, or like one of our other seals. Okay. Keys is good for Fringe Folk, Hero's Grave. I'm gonna start with pots though. Not a crazy game for Stone Sword keys. I lost to Tom in the DLC, Ifrit. It was a very close game, and he had a line threat, and then I disrespected it, and then he bingused me. So, thanks, Kool-Aid. Hell yeah, Bear. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Yeah, Yui is pretty good. Yui is pretty damn good. Okay, 5 levels for this. Need some money. I could rush cracked pots, honestly, for some upgrade materials. For 2s and 3s, I could rush pots. And some Melania. He'd probably like that. He'd probably like being forced into Melania. I don't know. Do you think he likes Melania? It's not in Night Rain, so... I did not need to grab first step.
say, sir, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was Santoran. Treat him with.
I'm gonna need some money at some point to buy stone sword keys for the seal. Honestly, starting cracked pots. And going for seals is a little greedy. Hello. I need the money. I'll grab the money. Yeah, I'll grab the money in Jarburg to buy the ones from Kale. There's money in Jarburg. You love the game, like during your first playthrough, it's like a chore. Well, nothing will ever recreate the magic of a first playthrough of a game, but I don't think this game is a chore to play at all. I genuinely enjoy Elden Ring. Even still, like, you know, however many years later, I still genuinely enjoy the game. I'm gonna grab this first, the money over here. Servers are having trouble today, I guess.
But I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Kale.
Come on. Honestly, dude, Son of Garank on Numbnuts for a Limgrave boss. I can't wield the Milady, but I can Son of Garank him. Where do I see that? What, Limgrave bosses? It's row 5. Bloodstone of Garong. What do you mean? Where do you see it? Like, where do you get it in the game? From feeding Deathroot to Garong. Wait, that could be my imbued for Stormvale. Wait, we're gonna cook this game, guys. We're cooking something this game. That up.
You're no match loud, you're...
Dude, imagine, okay, do you guys see my vision? Do you guys see my vision? We're gonna Stone of Garank on Margit. Because I have an upgraded seal now. And I don't have any points in dex, so I can't wield any of my weapons. Wait, I'm actually cooking. Okay, it's not as good as I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I have enough mana. I don't think I have enough mana for this. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I just can't miss. And I can't die, obviously. Let's go! We did it! I'm not even trolling, dude. It was actually good to do that. Because getting stats for weapon was slow. Getting stats with the weapon was slow. Dude, I'm not even trolling. That was actually good to do.
It's tightly hooked. The guards you'll breach. Fair enough.
Grab this one first. We also have stones for Borealis. I'm not sure if Incant Borealis would do much, but I think there's latency X in this board, yeah. So the next play, well, that was 4 seals. The reason why I did that was so I could get the 4th seal in Stormveil. But we're grabbing seals right now. We also set up Tree Scent Duo as well. Which is nice. Listening, chat. Listen with me. He did it this time. Okay, well, he's gonna be max upgrade pretty soon then. Maybe I'll... I don't know. It's gonna be max upgrade pretty soon. I guess I get Ashes of War. Fucking rats, bro. Holy shit. Hey, Pack Nation. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Okay, we're gonna combine Ashes of War with Limgrave Boss. So we're gonna do this guy, this numbnuts, and we're gonna get Determination over here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Appreciate it. How nice of him. Let's do this Knight's Cavalry as well. For another Limgrave boss. Another Ash of War. It's late night, maybe he won't spawn. Hopefully he does. We also can't really do Defeli Lu right away, even though it is Limgrave boss. Like, there's still stuff on the board that you'd maybe not want to give away. Like, remembrance stuff. Come on, bro. I think the flail ones are, like, honestly low-key worse. Blue Tree Sentinel is our last one. Thanks, Drop Rex, for the good luck, dude. Appreciate it. Magnus. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, we know he has 2 Somber 6s now. So now he's definitely going to Somber 6. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we still need the last one. I think it's crazy that I've not found a single set of like 4s outside of Radon, or outside of like the Kaled ones. I guess those are the best, like the fastest for sure. I guess there's 4s in Magmorm Cave, but I mean I'm doing Radon anyway this game, so. The Felilu and sorceries only is kind of tough because you really can't do like a sorcery only if you do Felilu. I guess there is 30 in on the board, so maybe. Yeah, Radon and Kaled. Okay, he did Apostle. Okay, I have Hero's Grave semi set up. We want to go max upgrade here, or at least Lake of Rot, no matter what here. Because if you get a 6, you may as well go to 8. It's kind of the rule of thumb. We don't need to be in Radon's neighborhood exactly just yet. Borealis would be really good to get. But like base or DLC more. I like base game more drop Rex, but DLC might get a power stance ban, so that'll definitely even out my enjoyment a lot more. If /1 DLC power stance comes through. Or DLC power stance ban comes through. No strike. Sort of Milos though. Yeah, no strike.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Back no matter.
I guess we just send it. I did all the weapon checks that I could do at this point. I'll be singing, baby. Hey, Dormammu. Honestly, wait. Oh, I'm missing the int for that, for the family heads. Honestly, I was considering using it because it's strike damage. We'll see how this goes. I have fire, actually. I picked up drawstring fire grease. That's usable. Borealis. I'll do it on the knockdowns. I'll use drawstring fire grease when I'm hitting his head. Dude, the frame 1 instant kill attack that you can't dodge. That's crazy. How do you dodge that attack, by the way? Is it just guaranteed to kill you because the ice bounces, or is there actually a way to dodge that? Like, I'm pretty sure that's just a guaranteed death if he does that attack, because the ice just bounces across the other ice. Maybe there is a way to dodge that. Oh, all right. Oh, didn't want to hit you anyway. Huh? Oh, it's Pierce. Uh-oh. Dude, what? Is that Pierce damage? Is that why it's so bad? Dude, honestly, the stones might be better damage. Nope, it isn't. I guess this whole, like, it says standard Pierce, but it's just Pierce, apparently. Because the standard is doing nothing to him. I don't know what to do about that. I guess I just need to check more weapons, because that's just not doable right now. Alright. Well, let's go check the dagger over here. For dagger only. Hey, Jacob. So is the whole weapon Pierce then? Or is it just doing that little damage at plus 20? Damn. Because, I mean, the CR2 should be standard on axes. Maybe we can find square off in this village. That's also Pierce, though. But it is square off. Light attacks do standard, but the rest is Pierce. I see. Yeah, makes sense. Because only the light attacks were dealing good damage. Thanks, Harambe. It's a Sword of Night and Flame. That is not usable without 30 int and 30 faith being on the board. That's also dog shit, but usable, I guess, for dagger only. Bro, we're getting the deluxe here.
Please no. We are out of your mercy, everything.
New Red Wolf, I guess, or Lanciax. Okay. Let's progress Altus more. The weakest axe, like one of the weaker ones in raw damage, yeah. Well, it's because it's a bleed weapon, yeah. That makes sense. This seat has ass for weapons, like actual ass for weapons. It's kind of funny.
I see thee, little tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
What did the halberd drop? I could have checked the halberd, I guess, but it's also pierce damage, so not very helpful. Yeah, that's damn right there. Hey, cartographer. Yep. Playing against Yui. This is kind of an issue because Borealis definitely needs to die. Like, it's higher priority than Lane CX, I would say. Oh, nice. I've gotten to range. That's good. So... hopefully I get the Tree Sentinel halberd here. I'm going to get the Wet Blade because Ensha's in Round Table. The Invader. That's not really good either. Darn. I mean, I'll just level more stats, I guess. And put Wild Strikes on it. Level more health and strength. I'm sure Wild Strikes is standard damage, right? Like, or is it depending on the weapon type? That's crazy. Does like no damage. They're all missing, by the way. No, I'm dead. That attack is so stupid, man. Like, how do you avoid that? That attack is so stupid. Damn. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. I literally don't know how to fight this boss. Like, without 55 vigor, I guess. I don't know. If he does that attack, you just die. Like, that's how this fight works. Like, I just can't even stagger him because I'm playing so safe. I don't know. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. Jesus. Huh. Holy shit, man. That was so scary. Ugh. Dude, why did it make me take the riposte there? That was like insult to injury, I feel like. Why did I level in? You never fucking level in. I guess I have to do Stork only, but... Okay, he has Capo now for Moog and Morgott. Does that matter for anything else? Not really. I also could do Melania at any point as well. It's a dead square, but that should be my capital X. This is Melania and something else. Some of the rocks didn't deal damage. Also, Spence, I forgot to VIP you. I got you. I just was mid-match. I will remember. Just have to remind me. This dog ain't bleeding. True. Okay, full Pierce should be good for Lanciax, surely. Oh my god. Got lifted. Damn. The NCX bled faster than Red Wolf did. I think it is thrusting damage. Are you fucking serious, bro? Should I do Commander Nala right now? Who is this person? It's my Elden Ring character. Sean Elden Ring. Yep. That's her. Ooh, that's a lot of backstab damage. 20 hand, 20 faith for that. 6 levels. Bro, we're like the jack of all trades build. We have 15 strength, 20 dex, 20 int, 14 faith. We're literally the fucking jack of all trades right now. I think you see the diagonal chat. Yeah, ask Commander Nile how much poise he has.
Well.
Oh, actually, you know what makes more sense here is going Kaled. Yeah, he was working on it. He really was working on it. God damn it. I had a feeling he might have been working on that. Which puts him at the Caleb BBH, which puts him near the Magma Worm over here too. We could do Exikes for Dragonheart boss. I kind of don't want to do Theodorix. That sounds awful. With this weapon, that sounds like horrible, actually. Swed loves Theo. I just mean like on this board in particular, it's pretty bad to go for Theodorix. Or at least with this seed of weapons, I guess. Well, we'll get Katana from this one, so I guess if it's a good Katana, we can potentially go for that. I have a lead of 1 Dragonheart boss, so it's good going for this Magworm anyway, even if I don't get the square. And also this cave spits us out at the church with just the Physic Flask. Yeah, Makar, Volcano Manor, and Theo. Or potential. I mean, it's gonna have to be Theo with whatever Katana I get here. Yeah, those weapons are supposed to randomize, yeah. On the way to the manor. Yeah. That's a little out of the way. I think Theodore is probably still better than that one. Rakshasas! Can I get 7 levels for it? I don't know if I can get 7 levels for it. I can. Nice. Big. Oh, oh, fuck, I didn't grab the grace. The third church grace for the sacred tier. God damn it. But I have this for Vlyke, I guess. The katana. Come on, bro. I bounced off the wall. Bow, 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 bow. Do we stand? Do. If you must go. Sounds good, Slimy. We have left side chamber, right, for Godric? This board was really tricky because he put himself into a corner by marking Nefeli Lu, honestly. Because now he has nothing to do sorcery on, and I mean, maybe he has something to do sorcery on if he goes for a Stell or Morgott. I don't know if that's really doable unless you have like Slicer. But yeah, like it was just a really tough spot to be in, to be the one to mark Nefeli Lu on this board. Just why I held it.
Well, but one must. I was ex as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Magic Glintblade. Is Magic Glintblade any good? I can probably do Night Comet after I kill Melania. To be honest. foot.
Extraordinary.
It's fine.
The mark of a true lord.
Honestly, we just get Night Comet and just blast Godric with it. At this point, it's 38, right? Yeah, 500k. We just blast him with Night Comet.
You are a tad so now.
I can't even do Night Comet. Fuck. If I get the remembrance, I can do Night Comet, maybe? How is 500k not enough, dude? What the hell? I can't even... Okay, I need like 3,000 bucks. Can I even cast it once? 21 FP. I have 75. I can cast it like 3 times. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That's insane, bro. What the fuck? Why? How is that not enough? What a game. Honestly, I really loved my opening play on this board. I thought it was really good, actually. We're gonna save the mana. I have 4 more. Should be enough. Tapping might be worth it. Okay, no, I only get 3. So just worth charging them.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
GG's, well played.
GG's, Yui, well played to you as well.
Same score again.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Also, you did the reverse on me with the Mood of Noxtella. You did it this time.
Yeah,
So.
I got sniped on crackpots. I don't know how do you get it so quickly? Which ones do you get?
So actually, this one was this game was kind of slow, but you start with 3 in the starting gift,
Yeah.
and then you go to you grab the Church of Ella Grace, and then you grab the Kukris, and then you hit the balloon on the way to Jarburg, and then you buy the 3 from Kali. Then you go into the cave, the Bofa cave.
That's how you got your money.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep. And also it was quite slow because I grabbed the smithing stones too. Like this time, like I grabbed like the 2s and the 3s. You can get 2s in a pavilion or like a little gazebo before the spirits spring up, and then you grab 3s in Jarburg. It's like on a rooftop.
Oh, there's 2s there. Oh, okay, that would have been handy to know.
Yeah,
because I did a whole that. I went to Jarburg, but I actually went to the mountaintops first to get money.
Mm-hmm.
That was like the first thing I did. Went mountaintops, got the money, and then I went Jarburg, and then I was gonna go to get my last one. I was actually gonna go buy the one off a merchant, but I know you could just go to like a cave.
Yeah, the Bofa cave. Do you know that one? The one with the Beastman of Fair Missoula?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one
inside there?
in there. Yeah.
Oh, and maybe I'm not sure if I could have got that in time because I was running up to the merchant on the Saints Bridge, and I was like at Bernal when you picked it up.
Yeah.
Roughly.
I grabbed the money in the graveyard by Jarburg because when you grab the smithing stones, you don't get money. So I had to grab the money in the graveyard. So that's why it was a little bit slower than it should have been.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you're just rushing it straight up, then you would just do the you would hit the balloon on the way to where the Knight's Cave is. Like you go that way.
Yeah.
That's a faster way.
Because I ran that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got the mountaintops money first. That's probably what lost me.
Yep, that would make sense.
I didn't think about kukris. Yeah. But I think that real losing play was the bell-bearing hunters. How many bell-bearing hunters did you have killed?
I had 0.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so.
There is still stuff on the board like that. Like 4 bell-bearing hunters is good because it's center square, but like there were so many squares that were just kill one boss or kill one boss to synergize with other squares, right? Like 2 worms and 2 hearts, and then Borealis was still.
Oh, because I was gonna do that, but like obviously you were threatening like bingo like 2 separate ways. I'm like, I'm just gonna get this.
Yeah.
But like soon as you mark something, I forgot what it was, but I killed 1 bell-bearing hunter. Then you mark something, and I'm like, I should just pivot to magworms right now because I was gonna just do 2 magworms.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like, I'm just gonna play safe, and that kind of lost me the game because I was gonna get 2 magworms because I think you ended up marking Lancex.
Yep.
After that, and then by the time you did Lancex, I could have killed 2 magworms.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, because
And
you already had that
set me up better for
progress.
4 dragon.
You had the progress towards like 3rd church. So, because I don't know if you grabbed Saints Bridge or if you went to 3rd church like that early, but yeah.
No, I didn't. No.
But that's closer to Magworm, so I had to run from Inner Ionia. So
Yeah.
he also dropped Rakshasas, so that was perfect.
Because I finished the Bellbearing Hunters and then I went to Magworms, like I'm gonna have Magworm. And then I killed 1 and I was gonna do Theodorix. I was like, I'm just gonna do Theodorix, see how it goes. I was like halfway done and you marked it. And I was like, alright, whatever, that's GG.
Yep. It just
So yeah. Because like that was my only way to like get back in it if I could just get Magworms. But I should have just sent it earlier instead of committing to Bellbearing Hunters. Because like after I kill like my 3rd one, I'm like, I guarantee he has none killed.
Yeah.
And then yeah, sure enough. I thought you would have killed at least 1 because you had Weeping bosses, Weeping and Limgrave bosses.
Oh, that would have been a good idea. No, what I did for that square for Weeping and Limgrave, I had a bit of an odd start. I did the correct pots, and then I actually started with the class that didn't have a wieldable weapon. I don't know if you started with, I don't remember what class this was, but this one had the Milady and the Frenzied Flame Seal. So
yeah.
I started with that class. It had Stone of Garank on it. So I actually used Stone of Garank on Beastman. And then I didn't have any stats for the weapon, and because I spent all my money on pots and upgrades for the seal, I had to, I used Stone of Garank on Beastman, And then I used stone on Margit as well, but that was a complete like limit test play. Like I should not have done that, but I was like, maybe this works because the seal was +9. So I was like, you know,
Oh, I see.
it was +9 smithing. So I was like, maybe it's good enough. And it was not horrible, but I would never do it again. So the idea was to get into Stormveil so I can get 4 seals. Because I'm not, you know that starting with a seal counts as one of the seals, right?
I figured it would. Yeah, I honestly didn't think about that square and
Yeah.
starting up with the seal.
Yeah. So starting with a seal does count as one, as long as it's like a different one, a unique one.
I just picked up the brick hammer at the beginning. I was like,
That's
I was gonna
fair.
brick hammer.
Yep, Brickhammer is also very good.
Yeah, but I sent that one.
Honestly, that would have been really good for Borealis. My Borealis was like really rough because I had the forked hatchet. So
Yeah. I was gonna do Borealis and Magworms like so many times, and I just never did it.
I was in such a tough spot because my weapon was so shit that like I thought you'd maybe take it, but you said you kept marking stuff, and I was like, I think I'm safe.
Yeah. The Moon of Noxella took me longer than I thought it would have because I opened up like 3 separate chests that I thought was actually the Moon of Noxella. I'm like, which one is the one?
Yeah, it's like
And
all
I
the way
finally
at
got
the
there.
end.
I don't know. I didn't actually have the requirements for a weapon, so I couldn't get the smithing, the Somber 6 along the way.
Yeah, so
but
I saw
I
you
went
did
to go
Magnus.
kill Magnus, which is a Somber 6.
Yep.
So that's how I upgrade my weapon anyway. But yeah,
Interesting.
I think the Bellbearing Hunters just fucked me there. 'Cause-
Definitely.
Yeah, I
killed
should
the
have just done
tempo.
Borealis. Because I don't know. Because you had the 2 fucking diagonals. You had
Yeah.
3 fucking diagonals.
Yeah,
Like
it
3.
was
It was rough.
it was rough for sure.
Yeah, so like
'Cause-
I had like kind of no choice, but I was like, maybe I could maybe call a bluff, but no, that's played it safe, and that's
Well,
what.
I was also
had me
able
lose.
to combine Ashes of War with Limgrave bosses because the 2 Knights Cavs both drop Ashes of War.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and I wanted to hold off on doing Godric and the Felilu because there was both dagger and sorcery, and also on the same
Yeah.
line as dagger sorcery, there's 2 really bad squares. Like Moog and Morgoth's Rune are just really, really bad squares to have on those lines. Which, to be fair, they go together, but they're just very long.
Yeah, like
So-
the sorceries, the Godric, yeah, and the daggers. So I was just like, which ones do I even do? I just sent. You basically had this
Time to
guaranteed.
pay up, freeloaders.
Sorcery square was basically yours because I had both Godric and Radahn killed. I'm not sure if you thought I killed Renala. But you probably didn't because I marked 30 ints.
No, I thought you did Radahn because I
Because I was thinking of doing daggers for Nala and then the saving sorcery for Radahn, but even that's kind of, but like,
Yeah, even sorcery on Godric this game was rough. I used after killing Melania, I got 38 int for Night Comet, and even that wasn't perfect. Like it was good damn, but it wasn't like crazy. Selin didn't sell anything good, so I don't know. Did you have
Yeah.
one? Did you have a sorcery prepped?
no. I went to Muriel because I did Bellbearing Hunters and like, what do I have here? And I was like, fucking Tibia Summons and Loretta's Mastery. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
we're cooked.
Wait, isn't
I was like, that's a-
is Tibia Summons any good? Because that's like the Rosa Sax Action War, right?
It's nothing like the Rose's Axe at all.
Oh, okay.
Just dog shit damage, and it goes far. But like it's a long as fuck animation. Like Rosa Summons, like it comes out like straight away.
Yeah.
And if you get hit, it's still guaranteed to come out. Yeah. Tibia Summons is awful.
Yeah, I had to go to 38 in for after Melania, and I had like just enough too. So
Yeah. Yeah, I had a pretty clean Vike, yeah.
oh, nice. What weapon did you use for like? Was this Brickhammer?
It was still Brickhammer, yeah. Did pretty well.
Okay. I will say, just like a thing, like a general bingo thing for base game is that if there's like magma worm on the board ever, like, and if the tunnel is like a good option that game, it can be a very good idea to go there just to check the katana that it drops because it can definitely change the game. Katanas are very good in the base game.
Yeah.
So, like this game was Rakshasas, so it kind of was a weapon to kill Melania for free with. So, I mean, Brickhammer was good too for Melania probably, but yeah, Magma Worm is also just a good check for katanas in general. What else was there? I was a
Yeah.
little surprised about the Sacred Flask. I guess at that point you were thinking like, you know, it's only one more square left.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know what to do at that point.
Yeah,
I was like, I think you weren't gonna go to Lendell. Like, he was probably doing tree bosses or sacred flasks. Honestly, I didn't even think that you were gonna do Milan. But that makes sense because it's probably gonna be your second Great Rune boss anyway.
Yeah, like there is no reason for me to go to Radon, I guess, just because like there was like sorcery only, I guess, but Millennia and sorcery only made so much more sense for me.
Yeah.
So, and then were you expecting Hellish Medallion, by the way, at all, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or after you killed Borealis, I'm like, I'm not gonna bother getting that.
And I mean,
I thought you were gonna
it
go
could have
straight
been
into it.
It could have been worth contesting. I mean, obviously, I already had one of the halves because I checked the knife, the dagger at Albus. So I had that half already, so I just did Nile. And I mean, it could have been worth contesting.
I didn't have any of them.
Oh, yeah.
I read it as Dectus Medallion first, and then I ran up to... Because I was going to go get it, then I ran up to Millicent, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not... That's a Haligtree Medallion.
Oh, yeah.
But it was still fine, because I actually ended up going that way anyway to get the flask. And I actually ended up running to get the Radagon Sword Seal to meet the requirements for a dagger. So, like...
What dagger did you use?
The main Josh.
The main Josh.
I found that was the mystery cord location. Because after I killed Godric, I just went to go to get a dagger check for the mystery cord.
That's a good
At
idea.
that point, I should have sent Magworm instead of doing Dagger's Remembrance. I should have sent Magworm at that point and Borealis.
Because I had to go block that with either daggers or Hero's Grave, so I feel like it kind of...
Yeah, because he went to Hero's Grave.
Well, that was my Somber 6. I don't know if you know. There's a Somber 6. If you climb up the ladder, there's a chair on the cliffside with a Somber 6.
Is there?
Like, I don't know if you know, like, kind of the layout of Gelmir, but when you port to the Road of Iniquity, Grace, you just jump down that bridge, like where the tree spirit is. And then you climb up that first ladder where the abductor virgins are. And then... You climb that first ladder, and then there's a Somber 6 in the cliffside.
Yeah.
So.
That makes sense.
Yep.
That makes sense. Yeah, my Bellbearing Hunters was probably the worst play. That's what fucked me.
Yeah.
Would have been closer.
I mean, with the remaining synergy of Magworm 2 Dragonhearts, it wasn't the best play for sure, but it still wasn't bad to get center and block the diagonal. Because I was setting it up when you marked it, but I didn't have any killed. You could have maybe.
Especially when he kept marking, I was like, "There's no way he has fucking that many Bellbearing Hunters killed." But I thought he would have had at least one. But I should have just killed a couple, and then just pivoted to Magworm.
Yeah.
Oh well.
GG's though. That was a good match.
Appreciate the games.
Of
yeah, it was
course.
fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably head out now.
All goods, man.
But yeah, thanks for playing, dude. And if you want to run more games, just let me know.
For sure. Yeah, probably will. It was fun.
All right.
Good to get into bingo.
Yep.
I practiced deal at some point, so that just bore you with the base game.
I think it's better to just like get good at one format first and then switch over when you feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah. I'll still just keep running this for the who knows how long.
Yeah.
Till I get sick of it.
Yeah. All right, Yui. Well, thanks for the games, dude. Much appreciated.
For sure, man.
Have a good rest of your night.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye-bye. Damn, dude, Yui is low-key kind of good at Bingus, bro. I'm kind of jealous. He's better than I was when I first started playing Bingus.
But now,
how is bro, like, I don't know, man. He's better than I was when I first started playing Bingus, that's for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I think something about me is that I didn't come from a background of gaming, so it takes me a long time to learn stuff. So maybe he's just a good gamer in general. Was that his first game? That was his second game. Yeah, we played 2 games, and they were his first games playing against a real opponent. And he went 9-13 the first one. The second one was also 9-13. So really good games from him. My first Bingus was a 5-0 bingo in 20 minutes. So Which, to be fair, was in the DLC, back when DLC was super snowbally, but still, really impressive stuff. Let's see what bad dagger only would have been. Oh, it's not bad at all. Earthsteel or Black Knife? Wait, does Earthsteel Dagger have like a requirement for it? "14 faith for the Earthsteel Dagger." Interesting, interesting. What is this? We're doing some Bingus React right now, guys. Oh, okay. He doesn't know if it's a frost proc. I don't think that was a frost proc because he's in frost phase right now. So he's already kind of like frosty. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think you were like 0.5 hits, 1R1. Second R1 only punches one hand. The particle shootout was exactly like the bleed proc. Nah, it's a bleed proc. I don't think it's a frost proc. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that is that is a bleed proc. This is like the black and blue versus gold and white argument. It was very, very clearly not a frost proc. There's a fresh Bingus game happening right now between Aggie and CBD. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, of course we'll have a look. All right. We got a fresh one for you guys. We got a fresh Bingus for you guys. Okay, we have Lil Aggie and CBD on the left and right side of your screen. We have a fresh Bingus board for you guys. Let me go ahead and join their lobby. Okay. Looks like we have Aggie glanced over. Fuck. I hate when I make the players glance over because someone joins the lobby as spectator. I hate that shit. Ah! I'm sorry, Aggie. I made him look over. I made him glance over. God damn it. You saw him glance, didn't you? You saw him glance. He was like, damn it. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me take a quick bathroom break. 1 second. And then we'll cover this game. Is that actually what Aggie said? Like, so? Here we go. The React Andes. They're here.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay. We have some Bingus Bongus for you guys. On screen right now, we have Lil Aggie versus It's CBD. Aggie here marking kill 2 duelist bosses at 12 minutes in. I assume in for the rush with some sort of keys and whatnot. I actually wonder what rewards you get for doing the duelist in that cave. Any like weapon checks he could be potentially fishing for there. He gets the square. It is a cave. That's true. That is actually one cave. Aggie also getting upgrades here in Shifra, whereas CBD is doing Godric with Nepheli Lu. I assume at +0 because he has like the Raw Grease active. That Raw is ticking very slowly. actually. I don't know if the rock grease is good at all, but it is there. Uh-oh. Dingo board reset. Halos and follow loot. Oh. That is good value right there. That is good value. So a Pop-Tart, you're goddamn right. These ones are stale though. Whichever one I got at the store, they were stale. Unfortunate. Wait, why is CBD checking the remembrance weapon? Is that a square? Whip only. Oh, there it is. Remembrance weapons only. Wow. Okay. He's gonna probably get Blasphemous Blade. One up to assume. Oh, never mind. Gets the finger instead. They all drop ashes. Interesting. One peak mentioned. True. True. They have the follow to Pokemon in. Yeah, I mean, CBD now has priority on Memby, and then also Radon without side effects. Wow. Wow. That's a big early lead for CBD if he can pull it all off. He'll have the column 2 threat right here. He'll have column 2 with these two. And then he'll have row 1. Aggie's working on Scarsos right now, so he'll get the block on the diagonal. He also has a cave. But I don't know if he'll, like, finish that. There's, like, 5 Altus bosses, so you would do the cave in Altus. Potentially, for 3. What are the synergy plays in this board? I guess CBD is a god boss now. And Loretta! Loretta's on the board with 3 red wolves. Bro, the value. With bosses in Liurnia. Okay. Heck all this nonsense. Loretta, Liurnia bosses, red wolves. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Five Altus with what value is there? 5 Altus. We have Cave Grottos. There's Omen Killer Cave right there. There is Godsgood Noble. There is Godefroy. There is Physic with avatars. That is pretty cool. In Liurnia as well. That is very interesting. That is some value right there for sure. Let me close my game, by the way. So I'm not currently playing Elden Ring. So I'll close my game. Very, very interesting. That is Scarseals for Aggie. And CBD here is now going for Grail at status effects, probably to set up the Remembrance weapon, because he has a weapon that requires 20 faith and 20 int, and also like 14 dex or something like that. So definitely going to be a bit of a long haul for CBD to get his weapon online. Ooh, there's also value here. If you go Godfroy, you get an Altus boss and a Legendary Talisman. Godfroy is good value. I think Altus bosses has good synergy with this row right here, with these 3 squares, because they contribute towards 2 squares to go for Altus bosses. Very interesting. Very interesting. Does anybody die the Grail? I think he died the Grail. That's a big time loss. That is a very big time loss. Aggie's checking the axe over here, by the way. Looking for Stormhawk, looking for Rosus, looking for... Not Battle Axe. That's pretty garbage. It is Wild Strikes, though, I guess, potentially. For Magnus or something like that. Aggie going for the Explodey Physic. Going for Peepo Boom right now. I don't know if he'll finish it, but it's a double block. And it is a Lyrinia boss as well. So, not too bad. Not too bad. I think he did, yeah. I think he died on Grail, and he didn't grab the Grace. So he had to go all the way back from Celia. Or from Inner Aeonia, I guess. I don't know why you skipped the Grace, though, because if you go into Fort Faroth, you get the Source Seal for Legendary Talisman. So I think it's just like misvalue to not go for the Grace right there. Unless it goes right for the Fort Faroth. And it's also an Avatar over there, too. I really wonder why you didn't go for that then. And also potential cave if you want to go for the Rotten Trio. Maybe he doesn't see it. Yeah, he skipped it again. He skipped it again. I don't see why. I don't see the value in skipping it, honestly. Because there's more value in grabbing it for eventual Talisman and Erdtree Avatar. Future Avatar. And there is the physics here for Aggie. He's going to be running towards, I believe, Numbnuts in the cave. Cave Grottos, Peepo Boom. Aggie is cooking up a storm right here, bro. He's going to Peepo Boom, Bofa. Okay. And then goes Altus and does the cave for Omen Killer. Holy! Wow. Aggie here is cooking. He's cooking for sure. He also has one Lyrinia boss too. The unfortunate thing is column 5 gets blocked out by Grail, but you still have row 5. Dude, there is whip only, hitless, Nefeli Lu, Memby, and dagger only. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Whip check for Blue Retta. That's true. That's true. Blue Retta gets you a whip. He's right. He's right. Yeah, he's doing Peepo Boom. People boom on the Bofa. Boom on the Bofa. Boom! There is people boom. On Bofa. Double block now. Row 1 and column 3 are neutralized for Aggie. He has 2 caves now. His third will probably be a one in Altus, maybe Omen Killer Cleaver. Not Omen Killer Cleaver, sorry, Omen Killer. Aggie is going for, I believe... Okay, well, there goes my board. I got kicked. I got booted. Oh, they both got booted. They're back, but I'm not. There we go. Talismans. Honestly, should I hop in with Mitch? Would he like it if I hopped in with Mitch? What do you guys think? Should I ask Mitch if he wants to do co-commentary? Or should I not bother? $30 int there for CBD. He's right. He's right.
Yo.
Yo, what up, Mitch? I have been also watching this game since almost the beginning.
Did you see the drama of last game? Is the real question.
I didn't see the drama, but I did. I went back in the VOD and I saw that people were talking about a frostbite proc or a bleed proc. It was that the drama?
Yeah, the drama was that Aggie probably did not get 4 statuses because we did not actually see a frost proc. The line was in a frost phase, so it was like kind of hard to like tell if you, but he probably didn't.
I think it's like the what color is the shirt or the dress, like the blue and black versus the white and gold, where it's you know, he was stretching it with that one, but in this game, less drama, luckily at the start, because it looks like we're off to a clean start here. We almost have a 4 for 4. As long as Aggie can get one more cave in, which I assume he's going to go for right now, we can have ourselves a Wendy's 4 for 4.
Yeah, and Rick is a good choice as well because it's a boss with God in the name. So
that's true.
A good double up here.
That's true. You know, when CBD was going for Grail, I was thinking to myself, I was like, CBD's kind of losing out on value. He didn't grab Fort Feroth for the potential legendary talisman or for the avatar. So that could be something if Aggie decides to push row 3 a little bit more.
Yeah, did he not grab it even after killing Grail?
I don't think he grabbed it. I could be wrong.
Really?
But I don't think he grabbed the grace.
I mean, I know that he didn't grab it the first time because he died and had to redo Celia skip, which was already like, damn, okay, that was bold. But yeah, not grabbing it the second time as well. He did. Okay. Chat is confirming he did. Okay, he can come back for it.
Yeah, because that will give him access to a tree. That'll give him access to a legendary talisman and also potentially a cave if he wanted to do the Pichu trio. But there's faster caves. Also, there's the Altus cave as well for the center square.
Yeah, I mean, and caves is about to be taken away, so he's probably not going to chase on that.
I mean, if he would chase on that, I'd be a little bit concerned if he chased a square that was already marked. So
yeah, I you know, people have done that before. I've definitely seen people go for a square and then look at it and go, wait, that was already marked. Why am I doing this?
There is caves for Aggie. Wendy's 4 for 4, and CBD is now working towards Noble with no status, I believe, is his next move here. Block out that row 5.
He might be thinking about if he can get that gazing finger active. It would be it'd be. Is it a good or a bad against Noble? I always forget if they're weak to slash
strike
or weak to strike.
Noble is super resistant to strike.
Yeah,
all that fat, all that like that protection gives him the strike resistance. He's very like protected and cushioned. CBD here opting for the gazing
he does
finger.
have enough. He does have enough to use it. I think he absolutely is going to use this for Radon afterwards, now that he's got fully set up with it, so that he can do no status effects. Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon would be a really, really powerful double up for him.
Yeah, I saw that off the rip with the Godric hit list. I thought that was pretty crazy off the start. There's so many Remembrance squares in this board.
Yeah, kind of wild that we've only seen one so far at 30 minutes in. I actually thought there was going to be almost maybe a Radon race or even a Godric race, just because there's so much Remembrance stuff here.
There's Red Bull for Aggie, and guess what? Hey, Mitch, can I interest you in a little boss called Loretta Blue Spirit? By the way, on row 5 for Lil Aggie, that one gates a Red Wolf. It's a Liurnia boss, and not only that, it also has a whip check associated with it. So
I didn't even know that. Oh,
and it
I'm
looks
sold.
like Aggie's going
sold.
for it. Aggie's going for
I'm
the
buying
blue
Loretta Stonks right now.
Holy! This is the game to do it.
Yep.
And it looks like he's grabbing the Stone Sword key here. I don't know exactly what you need Stone Sword keys for on this board. But
Could
I guess
be legendary talismans. I'm told that you need some for the one in Halig Tree.
Yeah. So do you know where that one is? The Marika Sword Seal.
I don't know exactly, but I've been told that it's, you know, if you go the normal upgrade route way where you drop down to the bottom, then you run, I think it's opposite of like the way that you would go for the rune, the last rune, you instead turn around and go the other way. And I think it's at the end there.
Yeah, you could do that. Alternatively, you could go the route where the Putrid Avatar is, and you grab the Somber 10, and then you can drop down right on top of it. So I like to grab the 10 before dropping down personally, but you could also grab it after grabbing the 9 in the Lord's Rune.
Well, hearing that, I didn't know there was a drop down spot. If you can drop down, that sounds great. I would absolutely do that. A Somber 10, I think, is a little undervalued by people. I'm kind of surprised how few people actually pick up the Somber 10 while they're here. Like, if you're going all the way to Halig Tree to go from 8 to 9 Somber, why would you not go from 9 to 10 as well? Like, if the time you have determined is worth it to get to 9, spending all this time in Halig Tree, the time it takes to get to a 10 is just as much increase, but does not take as much as this entire route through Halig Tree does, like a second time. So, strange to me that so many people don't go for the 10.
I think that if you can justify a trip for a 9, you can justify a trip for a 10, because 8 is pretty non-negotiable. If you get a 6, you should go to 8. But going for the 9 is a bit of a time sink, and we see people kind of skipping that. And so if you can justify going for the 9, you can go for the 10. I think is a good way to look at it for sure, especially with the legendary talisman, because you can just drop right down. So
yeah, there is also the runes there, which is the other like counterpoint to what I said of like, if you're already there, why not get the 10 if you're spending the time on the 9? Some people will go to Halig Tree mostly for the runes, and then the 9 is kind of incidental. So in that case, yeah, I can see it, but
it's the second
the
fastest
10 is
money.
pretty valuable.
So out of the current options of Ordina and Mountaintops and Haligtree. Haligtree is second fast and gets you a 9. So
Yeah, and fastest is Mountaintops, and then slowest is Ordina of the 3.
Ordina is about a minute, but you get Crystal Darts and you get 26,000, I believe. So
yeah,
Crystal Darts
would be
two
super helpful
as well.
here. Yeah, super helpful here because there are 4 unique watchdogs on the board. So getting the Crystal Darts for the duo, super worth it. It will absolutely save you back the time that you took to get it, just having way faster of a duo fight.
Yeah, with 4 watchdogs, it's actually interesting because you have to like kind of go everywhere for that one. I think a better pickup of darts could be the one on the highway by the Knight's Cav, because that one is near a watchdog. So you would include that in your routing anyway for 4 watchdogs.
Which highway in which zone?
Liurnia Highway North, by where the Knight's Cav and the Tibia Mariner are. You just keep going down that road where the dudes are fighting. There's Crystal Darts and a Halberd check on that road. So you would probably grab the darts there, get the Grace there, and then do the duo, and then do that Catacomb in Liurnia, and then do the Catacomb in Limgrave for the 4 watchdogs. I would assume, but
yeah. And it's a normal set of 5 that you pick up there, I assume, because anything less than 5 doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe
CBD
so.
now with much better damage after going back and upgrading his weapon.
That's good damage for strike damage.
This is solid, yeah.
Let me do a quick little effects for life check on Godskin Noble's resistances. We have 35 to strike. Wow. That's a lot of resistance.
That's 35? I feel like that's not that much. Like
compared to
I've seen 40 on things.
It's 0 standard, -10 slash, and 0 pierce. So compared to other types, it is a lot worse. But yes, I agree. It is not the worst thing in the world to use. But it's also magic
Aggie
damage
going for the blue Retta here. You called it.
There it is. Absolute cinema,
there
chat. It is. Absolute cinema. And afterwards, he can grab a whip check as well. And then he could also get a red wolf. So huge play
Absolute
here.
Garfama.
Absolute Garfama. Oh, that's funny. People actually buying into the stonks, the Loretta stonks. Is crazy.
This guy right here. That's my favorite viewer.
Colin, thank you for the prime.
I've always believed, like,
thank you so much.
My experience with Loretta mostly is through randomizers, where it feels like a check that people are like, oh, I'm not going to go check Blue Retta. Like, that's too far. But, I've timed it, and it takes about 5 minutes in total to, like, get through and fight Blue Retta and things like that in randomizer. Slightly depends on the boss because it's a randomizer. But in here, around 5 minutes, you get a square. Like, that's a decent rate. Like, that's not horrible.
Yeah. Well, also the other benefits is you can grab Chilling Mist outside, like out by Ronnie. There's Chilling Mist. There's also Hoarfrost Stomp in front of the manor. There's some sorceries in the manor. There's an Everjail behind the manor with an Onyx Lord in it. There's a potential spot for a painting reward. Listen, I can sell Carry a Manor for you all day long if you wanted me to, but I will stop right there.
Heck yeah.
As CBD did die on that first attempt of Noble, by the way. He's going back at it.
Technically, it's been his second attempt because he did die before pivoting out and getting stronger. But yeah, it's mostly just that int dump. I mean, it was kind of necessary for his weapon, but it leaves him with no health. You can see Aggie's health bar is literally twice as big as CBD's.
Yeah, I mean, the added bonus of like using this weapon is that it has magic damage. With 30 int, it's like pretty noticeable magic damage because I feel like that's kind of carrying the fight in a way. But there it is. Noble, no status.
Nice kill.
This is the board where you're not allowed to use status because there's both Radon and Noble, no status. So you were just not allowed to use them at all.
And Grail.
Yeah. That's funny.
Really the no status board.
Ooh, Aggie getting pelted with the magic glint blades here. Just to note, this Red Wolf has no sword. It's the Night Rain Red Wolf, so it's the annoying one that has no sword. So it's a million times harder to hit.
That's where they got it from.
Yeah. Well, actually, Elden Ring got it from Night Rain because Night Rain is the original. So
the definitive. Yeah,
they copied
the
Night
Dark
Rain.
Souls 2 of Elden Rings.
Yeah,
if you will.
Yeah. And Aggie here going to the upper level. By the way, this is where you get the whip check from. By the way, I wonder. Yeah, he has it hovered. He knows about the whip check.
He knows.
Wow. Listen, I'm not biased or anything, but when players that I'm commentating for do the plays that I say are good, you know, it something tinkles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Feels good.
Yeah, I would never be biased either. I would never tell people that they should absolutely go for Blade of Mercy every single game.
No,
Skidoo, Goblin, everything. Buy Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. I would never, be biased about these things. But if somebody happened to do them, I might crack a smile.
Yeah, I mean, you can't help but smile when people are playing efficiently, you know. I couldn't get to see what the whip check was, by the way, but he did get a whip.
Yeah, he closed it like instantaneously when he picked it up, as far as I could see. I didn't see it at all.
Usually options for whips, the best one's obviously the Hoslow one, because it does have that bleed on it. Hoslow, is that what it was? I feel like that's every single game. I feel like for whatever whip only is claimed, someone's using Hoslow. I don't know what it is.
Honestly, I wouldn't be too disappointed with that. Like, it does bleed, so you can't do Radon with it, so you can't climb the double.
We can't do
but
Radon
you can
with
still
it.
use it on Godric.
Oh, you actually can't do Radon. You're so right.
You actually can't do Radon, yeah.
Think about that. And also, if he claims that, I guess CBD gets a free Memby square. Because I don't know. I guess he could do Renala, but I guess he did kill Red Wolf, so he does have access to Renala. Noting about killing Radon, though, is that Radon gives you access to that last Red Wolf and the Crucial Misbegotten duo as well. So Radon's still pretty important.
Really important, yeah.
He's kind of
if he could do a
bottlenecked
dagger
here.
only, that would work.
Ooh.
Is there a dagger?
The best dagger checks, there's the one by Albus, like the Halictry medallion spot. And there it is. That's what is that? I didn't see it.
3 bosses with God in the
Okay.
name.
Okay. Yeah, so
Goldflaw.
So there's the
also
dagger.
a legendary talisman.
The most common dagger is Misericord because you normally do Godric dagger only. So you just do Misericord check and then do Godric afterwards. You could also do Nereus. You could also do Albus. And as far as other checks go, there's Crystal Knife and in a Liurnia Crystal Tunnel, but those are the 3 main checks. And there's also Black Knife Assassin in Altis, but
yeah, that seems like enough checks to hopefully get one without status. Now, the only thing is daggers are very low damage, so I would not be surprised to see the cheese come out. If CBD does it, especially, but even if Aggie does it, like, that cheese could really, really help to make a dagger-only kill much more reasonable than trying to actually fight him through multiple phases.
Yeah.
CBD looking for the ladder in order to get to the Great Shield.
I can't believe he's doing this.
Talisman.
This one is so risky to get. This one is so risky.
We will see. He's quitting out. He's fine at the ladder here. I don't know if there's more bugs he has to avoid after the ladder, but
the problem is that once you drop in the room, there's a giant bug that's guarding the actual chest itself. So you have to get like through that one. That's the scary one.
Could you like kukri and make it turn around or something?
Unfortunately, those ones don't react to kukris. I don't know why. You know how that Divine Warrior and Enter Limb doesn't react until you trigger his like AI? It's like kind of the same way with those bugs. I don't know why. They just don't want to react to them. But maybe we'll see if he has his track hooked up.
Yeah.
This is more of like a get 40 vigor and then hope for the best kind of deal here. But we'll see.
Okay.
He has the hole in the roof. There it is. When he drops down, they're going to immediately aggro, the little ones at least.
Oh, little ones. As soon as he's here, he can wait out. Oh, they're all just passive.
You should drop on the big one and try to kill it, I think, is his best bet.
He got it open at least, but he does die. He's gonna have to go back around again. I mean, it's open now, so second time he'll get it.
It is open, that's true.
Yeah.
Could you open it and like quit out while you're opening it and then like load back in, pick it up, and then die? Like I wonder if that would work.
Yeah. You could totally do that. Or I don't know if you can do this. I don't know if you can jump far enough. What if you jumped directly onto the chest so that you get the chest opening animation cancel? You know, and you just immediately open grab? That would be sick.
Yeah. Very, very tricky. Speaking of legendary talismans for Aggie, by the way, he killed Red Wolf, so he can actually grab the Radagon's icon. The one where you go around the arena and then you climb the ladder.
Oh, that one is legendary.
Yeah,
okay.
there's that Radagon icon, and then there's the Marcus Seal and Halleck Tree. I think CBD has a strong hold on this one because he does have the grace for the Radagon Seal. This should be CBD square in most universes, but you never know. You truly never know.
Yeah, and he is going to get it first. And actually, this makes a lot of sense to get. It is also just a really powerful one to get. It just gives you more strength, more dex, more endurance, and most importantly, more vigor. And the amount of vigor that it gets you of 5 is worth more health than the damage taken increase that it does. So it actually increases your survivability for putting it on. When normally the downside to it is, oh, it's so strong, but it makes you take more damage.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it up to like, I don't know, 40 or so. Like it's definitely worth it till like you have a good amount of health. So
yeah, I've been told it is technically worth it until 40 in terms of just effective health pool, but realistically, it's only worth it to maybe around 35 because of the way that it interacts with flasks. Unless your flask full heals you, then you'll get more effectiveness out of your flasks if you're taking less damage. So somewhere in that 35 to 40 range is where it stops really being super worth it to have on.
Speaking of health, Aggie's health bar looking mighty juiced up this game. I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen a health bar that big in base game in a while. I don't even know what it is, but he's got a lot of health.
He just gets to get vigor. He's just hasn't had to spend CBD all of his stats on int.
Yeah, CBD stat dumped and then also stat dumped again into Faith. So for the
all to get this Memby, which honestly is a powerful
he might not
weapon.
even
if I were
get it.
him. He might not. I would probably use it though, like the whole game from here. I feel like his stats are just so set up for it, way more than Flamberge. I know Flamberge is good and I like Flamberge, but honestly, colossal weapons are solid. And I would say of the colossal weapons, I quite like the finger. What do you think about it? Do you like it, or are you like, nah, I hate that one?
It has an okay Charge R2 animation.
Oh no! He rolled and tried to get the talisman and just dies for it. Oh no!
Oh my, that's unfortunate. That's very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say about the finger though, what's really nice, a nice little property about it though, is the Ash of War acts like a budget Waves of Gold, where it works really, really well on NPCs, where you hold it down and it explodes and it knocks them up. So it's actually quite a good weapon if you're fighting like Fias champs, or if you're fighting like, you know, any sort of like NPC fight.
Yep.
So I mean,
and it's just a colossal, so you can also do Crouch R1,
That's
Crouch
true.
R1.
That's true.
That works. So depending on whether the NPC is more susceptible to one or the other, you can kind of change around your tactics. It's a very versatile NPC slaying weapon for sure. And even just outside of that, you know, it's strike weapon, it's split magic, which usually sucks, but CBD has so much int, it's actually going to be pretty solid. It just does good damage, good stagger. Like I feel like it's a solid choice.
Yeah, not
heavy,
too
though.
shabby. CBD doesn't mind. He never wears armor anyway, so he doesn't mind if it's heavy.
Well, he's wearing some armored pants
That's true.
right now.
He's wearing the
so that he
verdigris
doesn't die to
pants.
the bugs, perhaps.
Yeah. Aggie getting his second larval tier, by the way, killed the Rune Bear and killed the Lopter in Liurnia. So he's working on larval tiers right now, probably working that column 2. But very soon will be blocked out by either Talismans or Memby or Radon or all 3. So that
yeah, he could lose all 3 for sure.
that will
is possible.
probably not be a column that Aggie will be claiming this game, but it is good to get the larval tiers at least. That's Talisman. CBD
the
got the
tiers
Talisman.
is good. There it is.
He got it.
Blocks out CBD from potentially threatening that line. Although Aggie's also way ahead on Red Wolves, so I don't think he had to be that scared of that line. Blocks. No, he already blocked the diagonal. Aggie actually, if he got Red Wolves, everything from CBD is blocked, right? Every row, every column.
Yeah.
And
he would have no
both
threats.
diagonals. Yeah.
Row 2, column 5 are the only threats left on the board for CBD.
Yeah. So do you like going for larval tiers then? Given that Aggie effectively, let's say, has already blocked every single line threat from CBD, do you think that this is a good just majority square to go for? I'm just assuming he's not going to get the line because he wasn't really set up for it. Did he just explode
He just
the
exploded
lobster? He just exploded the lobster. That's hilarious.
I think.
Dodges early, gets
Oh
grabbed.
my
That's
goodness.
a death. That's a death. Oh, it's not a
He's
death.
got a lot
I
of
thought
health.
That was a death.
That's all that health paying off.
I am not used to anyone in the base game getting to this level of health. Like, I'm used to people having like 20 max vigor.
To answer your question about if whether or not larval tears is good, I think 3 well, this lobster is being very, very annoying. He's being very annoying.
Yeah.
As far as this square in particular, 3 is not a lot. 3 is just there's the worm face in Gelmir, there's the rune bear, and then there's Lopter, or there's alternatively the Elder Lion by Lanciax. So like the number isn't that bad. I just think that like on this board, there's more important squares that still have synergy left on the board. Like for example, there is still Radon and Crucible Knight duo on the board.
Yep.
There is still Liurnia bosses with trees on the board. There's still Watchdogs with Liurnia bosses on the board, and potential actually it's not tree boss, it's actual trees. Anyway, I think there's just like a little bit more higher priority elsewhere on the board. I think this is still fine though, considering he was looking to push column 2.
Yeah. So maybe, with that push. It feels though like if you were going to push that, you would have started with Radon, because it feels like such the obvious thing to go for, right? Yeah. CBD has a remembrance weapon, so he can do Radon, no status, remembrance weapon. Like, I mean, I guess you could bet that, what if CBD got a status remembrance? Then he can't double up or whatever. But it feels like Radon feels like the more obvious play, and the play that has just so much more synergy that I don't know that I would go for Larval Tears, even if I was trying to push that line. Like, I'd be like, if CBD wants to block with Larval Tears, that's fine. I would rather get Radon first.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think Radon is great on this board. I think that both players got a little bit unlucky with the status weapons on this seed in particular, because Aggie has Flamberge and Hoslow Whip. I don't know what else he has, but like everything that he's picked up has had status on it. So maybe it's like he can't find a weapon without status on it. Like maybe it's one of those situations where like Radon is the play, but he can't really do it just because of like his current setup. But Aggie here is going for the Lion, by the way, as his last larval tier, close to Lanciax, which is an Altus boss. What else is around here? Anything?
Trying
to think.
I think that's it.
Besides just Altus bosses, yeah.
I can't imagine doing Lanciax as an Altus boss. Like, there's better options.
Yeah, I would say there's better. You could even do like the Altus Red Wolf, I would say, is a better time sink.
Yeah.
He's doing
at least
the boom
it would
again.
Be a Red Wolf.
Did he iframe the explosion by getting off Torrent? Is that actually a thing that you could do?
It might have been. He
That's
got
crazy.
hit around that same time, but I'm not sure if it was to the Lion or to the explosion.
That's actually insane.
Attack.
Wow, they're fighting on the cliffside quite literally. This is like the Lion King all over again.
If the Lion jumps off and dies, though, Aggie would be not able to count that larval tier, though.
I thought
He's
you
gotta
said
actually be careful, not only for himself.
I thought you said
the Lion.
I thought you said if he jumped off and died, it would be just like the Lion King.
It'd be just like the Lion King. Well, that too.
Well, there is larval tears anyway from Aggie. Gets the square marked and is going to be progressing towards Lanciax, getting the grace while CBD activating the festival for Radon. Oh man, what Bingus does to the two commentators, right?
Yep.
Speaking of which, we got a 6-7 action going on here.
Holy.
Yep, and it is
7-6.
It is in the correct
CBD's
order.
Favor.
Yeah, there is red to blue 6-7, so it quite literally is 6-7. So there you go.
I don't know. You kind of always say the higher score first. You say the winner.
That's true.
7-6 in CBD's favor. I don't know.
Although in bingo, is there like home and away teams? Like which squares are considered the home team? Do you think in bingo, red or blue?
I mean, if it's following like the sports, then I guess red would be the away team and blue would be the home team.
Yeah, I would agree. I think blue would be the home team for bingo as well. I mean, listen, I'm saying that because whenever I'm blue squares, I have a higher chance of winning. I do not have a high win rate on red squares. I swear. There's something in the squares.
What was it in season 5? There was a streak of like 7 weeks in a row, it felt like that it was always the same color one.
I think it was
I
red
don't remember
squares.
which one it was.
Red
though.
squares always
oh,
won
it was
in
red
season 5
one.
or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, CBD going for Radon, no status, dagger only. He's just got this little dagger. But honestly, his weapon's so upgraded, like he'll be fine here. Oh, he's gonna activate the cheese. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's looking for the cheese. Can he get behind Radon? Looks like he's made it. Okay. As I said, if it comes down to a no status dagger on Radon, CBD was gonna cheese it. I called it. Here it is.
Yep. And there is that cheese where he's waiting for him to pivot to the left and to the right, and he's going to get a swing off on every time that he pivots. This works because
if you get motion sick, look away because it's just constantly just whoop whoop.
It works because Radon is searching for you. He wants to be in front of you while he does this attack right here. So the reason why it works like this is because he can't ever get in front of you. So he's never able to do Cragblade because it's just the way that it's designed. You're not letting it happen. So,
yeah.
Alert, huge trauma.
His entire AI is, I will only turn around to face you, and then I will only do the attack if I'm facing you. Funny enough, the same thing actually used to happen on Radagon. I think it's been fixed. But on Radagon, he would only ever, after aura farming and walking forward at the start, he would only start to attack you if he was facing you and you were not, like, close enough to him. Yep. So if you just stayed right up next to him, he could not start attacking you, or if you stayed behind him, he could not start attacking you.
Very interesting. As Aggie gets phase 1 down, by the way, on Renala, you know, it's worth noting that CBD is going to have Godric and Radon dead. So maybe him going for this cheese is not the best because he's going to probably lose out on Membi because Aggie can just do that on Godric. So if he had just taken the 2-for-1 with Membi and and Radon. Wait, never mind. I guess it was Dagger and it was a 2-for-1. Never mind.
Dagger.
Disregard
and Radon,
what I said. Disregard what I said.
Already a 2-for-1. And since his Membi is actually so powerful, I feel like he could easily do Renala with his weapon as well. Like it's just powerful enough that you can just do that. He could also do it later on Moog, Lord of Blood. Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with doing the Fingy on Moog. That would be possible. He could double up again there. So
that's true.
I think CBD has made a really, really strong play here.
Yeah, I didn't think about also the fact that Renala will always give a staff for her remembrance. So
yeah, that really makes it tough for Aggie to fight this.
Speaking of tough, the dragon doing the classic I fly up and fire bounces and then you take damage attack. While Renala doing magic, holy schmoly, this is a crazy looking Renala fight for Aggie here. That tracking on the magic is
stayed
wild.
for so long. Finally gets down, but he also dies. Wait,
no,
is he gonna get? No, he didn't die. He's alive at 1. He doesn't get breed. Hey, holy!
If that's not an advertisement to level your vigor, chat, I don't know what is. That is a advertisement. Level your health bar. Get the health bar across the screen because there is no way that he would have survived that without a health bar that massive.
Absolutely no way.
So it said plot armor.
Well, we no longer have it 6 to 9, so no longer nice. But
yeah, no longer nice. It is 7 to 9, which is kind of like 6 to 9, but plus 1 more. Aggie are going for his last Luna boss by that being a tree. That's good stuff. He's going to be able to cash in all his priority that he's built up over the game. So that's nice. CBD is going to be working towards Temple Quarter, potentially for Leonia bosses, but Aggie has actually already done a lot of the Leonia boss work. So CBD getting to the academy for potential Red Wolf and potential Membi, I would assume, or his what he's eyeballing right now.
Yeah, it absolutely. It sets up a lot of potential things, but a lot of those things Aggie has just already taken away. He's about to get bosses in Liurnia. He is all set up for Red Wolves. I'd be very surprised if Aggie holds on to Red Wolves for so long that CBD could snipe it. So yeah, just doing that is only really going to get him access to another Remembrance boss, which he does need at some point, but
it could have been Moog,
he'd probably rather synergize it with Moog.
Yeah. Yeah, Moog would have felt nice for that Memby synergy. Maybe he just doesn't want Aggie to get it, because like when you see Whip get dinged, you think, oh, Godric, or oh, Radon, right? Like you don't assume Renala, and there is Leona bosses, by the way, for Aggie. But yeah, you wouldn't assume Renala ever, because Red Wolf was not a 1 or a 2. Red Wolf was a 3. So you don't see the Red Wolf get marked. So you can't actually see when Aggie does Red Wolf. You can maybe assume it now based on Liurnia bosses that he's in the academy. And I guess that gives you the confidence to go ahead and send it on Memby, because Aggie can only get a staff from
the only slight hint maybe that Aggie went for Renala is the fact that right after he marked bosses in Liurnia, so that might tell you, what if that was a boss in Liurnia that was a remembrance boss, and that would be Renala. So it's possible that he could intuit it, that he could guess it, but it seems more likely, oh no, he set up 4 bosses in Liurnia, then he did Godric, then he came back to Liurnia. Like, feels like the more obvious call there.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like CBD is going to be sending it on the academy. Aggie's going to be marking the tree square, and it's going to equalize the game to 9-9, which is good for Aggie, because I mean, a couple minutes ago it was what, 6-9. So I mean, he equalized the game. So
he's gotten 3 in a row here. Yeah, absolutely. It seemed like, oh my gosh, CBD is finding these like doubles. He's like, marking multiple at once, which have all been very powerful. But Aggie has kind of been doing the same thing by just finding bosses that fit in multiple squares, so he's making progress on multiple at once, and has kept him in this despite all the powerful plays that CBD has put on by just, oh, I kill one boss, I get 2 squares. I kill one more boss, I get 2 squares.
Aggie also unfortunately chasing on Memby, it looks like, because he is going to Stormveil for there's nothing else really there. So I would assume he's chasing on this Memby, which is going to be very, very unfortunate. But I still feel like Moog is being sold on the board is kind of strange. I mean, it is a of course like a higher scaled later game boss, but I feel like if you're CBD, it makes so much more sense to go with Moog when you have a quote unquote lead, because you do have that priority on the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo and the Memby. I feel like when you have that lead of 2 squares ish, in terms of priority, like you can kind of greed out and go for the synergies like Moog and Memby and whatnot. So
yeah, I agree. I also think that if Aggie wants to do this for Memby, he should actually do Radon first, because let's say he gets sniped on Memby. If you've got Radon dead, you at least still have access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten, and you at least have access to Graven Ghost, Glovewort, Bell Bearings. So by doing Godric first, you're kind of locking yourself into, I have to win Memby for this to be worth it. Whereas if you did Radon first, not only would you then have the Remembrance Weapon of Radon to do Godric on, and Godric's lower health easier, but also you would just have access to something else if you get sniped. So I think this is probably the wrong call here from Aggie to do this. He could also have gone Moog first instead, just to get the Moog square and deny some possible synergy for CBD. I think that would be fine as well. So yeah, I'm not too thrilled about this decision here to go, looks like, for Godric. Oh, he's going for Wild Strikes though.
Yeah, going for Wild Strikes.
Put that on.
That could maybe
just Flamberge, I guess.
It looks like Aggie's going to go past the Impassable Great Bridge. Okay, never mind. I thought he maybe had the festival not active. So yeah, he's going to be going to the castle for Radon first, like you said. That way you at least have access to that Crystal Misbegotten duo. And also the Red Wolf as well, because there is one underground.
And the Wolf, yeah, I forgot about that as well. Yeah, so many reasons. So it looks like he did either change his mind, or maybe he was like, I want to set up a little priority. I want to go Radon immediately into Godric, something like that. But yeah, this will be totally fine for him.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, like, if you had known that this was the way the game could have gone, you could have not lit an Altus Grace and potentially taken away the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo before CBD killed Radon. That way you just kind of like take away his priority and make it feel like he didn't get it too much out of Radon, because it felt like he kind of got 3 squares out of it for free. So taking away that 1 square could have definitely felt pretty good. But also that's cold Wild Strikes, by the way, for Aggie, because he picked up the
Wild Strikes,
the Glintstone Webblade from
does he know there is a full cheese for Radon that basically just guaranteed works? if you have wild strikes on any weapon. Does he know it is the question.
Does he know? Does he know? He probably does. I would think he maybe does. I would think he maybe does.
I don't know.
know.
He would have had to have watched my all bosses 4 players run to know, and he is on that squad, but I don't know that he's watched my run in specific.
You're gonna have to punish him for not studying enough on the all bosses 4 players exam coming up.
Yeah. And can we ban wild strikes? You know, it's probably too good. Can we ban that now that we're banning stuff? Actually,
yeah. Can we ban Cragblade too? Actually, it's quite strong.
Yeah, honestly, Cragblade. Can we get that out of here?
Yeah, get that out of here. Also, this gazing finger looking a little bit OP. It one shot at the students. I don't know what that's all about. It's a little bit OP if you ask me.
Yeah. We should probably ban the gazing finger. Yeah. I agree.
That one in particular.
Oh, he's going for the kill. Barely gets the 1 cycle. It's actually a little close. The split magic, not good for Renala, but I feel like the strike damage should probably be pretty good against her. I don't know if she has a specific weakness other than just she dies to physical damage. Oh, look at that damage. He could have gone for a charge R2 here now. Yeah.
Charge R2.
Buddy got her already to half health. I think the moon saved her from staggering. I think she would have guaranteed staggered, but I don't think you can stagger her out of the moon.
Yeah. I remember there being a script all the way back in the day for all remembrances glitchless with like a sort of Night in Flame.
Unfortunately does not know the script here for Radon where he could 1 cycle him, so is going to take a little bit longer here.
Ooh, yeah. I'm maybe just getting cold just to have cold, I guess. And then, wild strikes
honestly,
being solid
cold
Ash
just
of
isn't
War.
bad.
There it is. Boom,
Like,
boom.
Okay.
There's the Frost proc, and you get the sword in the ground attack, the Cragblade attack.
There it
Gets
is.
slammed. All right,
Good
we'll
roll. He's going to now get the... Yep.
The meteor
rolls
attack.
Through in front. More wild strikes. If he gets a stagger here, he'll still have a 1 cycle, but he's not going to get a stagger. That's just not enough attacks.
That's maybe.
That's okay.
For CBD, and that's fine because anyway, like Radon had to die no matter what on this board because of the Crystal Knight Misbegotten duo and because of the Red Wolf and whatnot. So it's
yeah, it does mean the progress into Stormveil was a little wasted, so a little unfortunate that he decided to set up Stormveil instead of just going immediately to Radon. Maybe he wanted the runes from Margit first. Maybe that was part of his setup that he needed. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, actually going in there, the time is going to be a little wasted.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, nice dodge. Oh, there's the stagger. Bang! And a Frost proc to finish it off. That's what a Frost proc to finish a boss looks like. You still see him discolored, even though it was on the final hit.
And you mark the square.
Now we know.
2 status effects. There you go. 2 status effects.
2 status effects. There it is.
CBD here working on the Crystal Misbegotten duo, by the way. Doing crouch R1s, or I guess rolling R1s, and just like R1s. Going to do a jump R2 here, and then probably going to charge here.
Nice.
Yep. Boom. Gets him on the ground.
I love that animation. I don't know about you. I love the look of that animation that this and the chicken wing has for the charged R2, where you just like hold it above your head and you just let it drop on them.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah. I do like the Colossals more that have that animation because there's also like the Sunflower Hammer as well. That one's also like a nice little dunk. And there it is for CBD. There is Crystal Knight Misbegotten duo.
Takes away some of what Aggie was going for with getting Radon. I mean, it still gives him access to Red Wolves, which I think is still going to be a nice, important square for him. But
and now both players pointing to Altus for Altus bosses. Yeah, it looks
already
like
has 2
he has
marked,
Gillica, yeah.
So could be tough for Aggie to chase on this one. If he gets sniped and it's 12-9, Aggie would have to win every single remaining square. That seems like a really tall order.
Yeah, I mean, it really seems like the play from like the very beginning of him going for Godric, Godric hitless with Nefeli Lu seemed to pay off for him so greatly because he got a great weapon out of it, and it's been kind of just out damaging for the entire game. It seems like, and there is Gillica down. He's gonna get the Ritual Sword Talisman as well, a
very
favorite.
Powerful talisman.
And then he's gonna go for probably the Knight's Cap if it's the Altus Junction he's going for. I mean, I don't know how good this weapon is going to be for the Knight's Cav. He's gonna switch off to the Flamberge, I guess.
Okay. I feel like either would have been fine. I don't think Knight's Calves are super resistant to strike. I could be wrong.
I think it's just
I feel like they get the same from about everything.
I think he might just want to hit the horse more. Like he just thinks that he can get more hits off and a bleed proc potentially with the flamberge. Because this one is pretty tanky. This one is actually like more tanky than you think. So maybe the bleed's gonna come in clutch here. But
yeah, and a little bit faster of attacks can get you that hit in before it runs away sometimes. So it does make sense. Something like doing a crouch R1 on the gazing finger has less range than its other attacks because you're not like extending it out in front of you. You're like stabbing it downward. So it can be easy to miss with that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It might also be just a comfort thing, like using a greatsword versus using a colossal on a moving target. CBD gets the big riposte right in the neck, and then he's going to be taking out the Knight's Cav and probably just finishing off with like Worm Face or something like that. I don't know what he's going to do last, but something quick, something relatively quick.
Falling Star Beast, it looks like he's headed to. That would work.
Yeah, I mean maybe with the colossal weapon would probably work too.
Yep, that's what I would expect. Yep, looks like it. He's swapping over to it. Totally works. So Aggie is going to get sniped here, and it's going to be 12-9 in CVD's favor.
That's tough. Yeah, that's really tough.
It is funny how this has been, you know, it was like, oh, it was 6-9, and we were like, oh, Aggie's screwed. And then he brought it back 9-9, and it was like, oh, Aggie's fine, actually. It's even. And then it's going to be 12-9, and it's like, well, no, Aggie's screwed again.
Like, it's like they're playing leapfrog in increments of 3.
Yep.
Dragon Greatclaw for the troll, not what you're looking for. The board disconnects again.
Board out here, yep.
Nobody wins, apparently, because... Oh, never mind. Okay. As long as our beaster from CBD. Man, these remaining squares as well, once CBD gets Altus bosses, are so hard to snipe for Aggie as well, because it's a lot of like multi-killing squares, and then some long-distance stuff like Red Wolf and Moog, and then Grave Ghost Glovewort too.
Yeah, I think, well, at least someone in chat said that Aggie might also only have a +12 weapon at this point, whereas I believe CVD is fully +9 at this point.
I think I did see the +12, yeah.
+9 somber versus +12 non-somber, so, you know. Yeah, the difference in damage there is actually quite apparent as well. This has been a very kill-heavy board. Honestly, I feel like base game is always kill-heavy. Like... There's just not that many squares where you don't have to do any killing. Some might say, oh, pick something up, but they usually mean pick something up after going and killing something.
There it is.
Even like 30 intelligence. How do you get that? You kill something for runes, you know?
Yeah, and also base game is a lot more multi-kill stuff. Like 3 bosses with this, 4 bosses with that, 5 bosses in this region. Like there's a lot more of that in the base game than the DLC. So upgrade level is very, very important to incorporate to your route. There are some boards that'll spawn for base game where it's just a bunch of rush and +12 is sufficient. But for this board, because there's like a lot of Memby stuff with like bad weapons like whips and daggers, you kind of want to go max like relatively early for...
Yeah, interesting. He went whip only without even like...
Yeah, it was
that would have been my
That's cue crazy.
To like, I'm just gonna get fully upgraded. I just don't want this to take any longer than it has to. Honestly, it wasn't even that bad of a fight, to be honest with you. Like, that was surprisingly kind of okay. It's just the overall general time and efficiency that has been not in Aggie's side.
Yeah. And it looks like CBD here is progressing towards underground for that Red Wolf square, I would assume. Nothing else there. Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbring, that's in Noxtella. So that's in the other river. Instead of Shifa River, it's an Ainsel River. So yeah, just for the Red Wolf, I think here, because the Watchdog and Limgrave is behind Tree Sentinel, and Moog is accessible through the Consecrated Snowfield. So he will be grabbing... I've never seen this grace in my entire life. Am I crazy? I've never seen this grace ever in my entire life.
You know, I'm not sure I recognize it either. This seems weird to me.
AI generated ?
Yeah. They patched the game. This is the Tarnished edition. They added 1 grace.
They added 1 grace, and CBD knew about it. Huge drama.
Yep.
Is he grabbing the Physic Blast, by the way?
Looks like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's here at the church, so
may as well.
Certainly.
May as well. I mean, it is only 1 square, so you're not gonna get a huge amount of value out of it. Maybe he's going for Moog though. Maybe he wants to go for Moog. Maybe he's thinking like, oh, maybe I get like strength tier or something for Moog.
Could be. I feel like he's plenty strong enough. But, you know, if you're here, I don't mind getting it at all. I just, yeah, no, I don't know that coming here exactly was right what he needed. So what is he getting to from here?
Duo
He's teleporting.
Yeah, Duo Watchdog.
Oh, for the, he's
that
going
flew
to
over my
Watchdog.
head.
Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. Yeah.
That flew over my head entirely.
I forgot
was
about
like,
that.
I was thinking, why is he going down here? But then I realized the 2 Watchdogs are here.
Yeah.
Rot View Balcony, and it also progresses underground for Red Wolf.
Yeah, and I don't think Aggie has any Watchdogs so far. So if CBD just hard pushes on this, that will be a victory.
Yeah, and when Aggie marks Red Wolf, he will know that he's not really working on it as well. So that'll be good info for CBD. Unless the board goes out again.
The board goes out.
Makes Aggie pivot. Gets mind controlled to go for a Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing by the board.
The mind controlling board. I'm at least happy that it auto reconnects, because the first time it started disconnecting like this, we just had to manually select rejoin every time, and that was so annoying. In the middle of a match, you're trying to play a match and you pivot out and you have to reconnect. It was horrible, and I was even playing then.
Yeah, you're right.
I was playing when it was first going out instead of commentating. Somebody convinced me to play. I'll never do it again, unless somebody asks really nicely. But otherwise, I'll never do it again.
What if Chris asks you to play? What's the answer?
Okay, well, Chris, nah, definitely not for Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't either.
This would be if an actual competitor, asked me to.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, someone who has a chance of winning something,
Yeah. So you mean if Aggie asked you to play, you'd probably play with him?
Yeah, I'd probably play with Aggie. Yeah.
Looks like Aggie here anyway. Looks like Aggie here is getting upgraded to +9. By the way, he had a 6 from somewhere. I don't know where he got the 6 from, but he just went for 7, 8, 9. Or I guess he already had the 9 Pally tree, but honestly, upgrade level could have helped a lot this game.
Did he just have those upgrades and hadn't spent them, or did he have to go get something?
I think he had 6 and 9, which means that you probably should just go for 7, 8.
Oh,
I feel like I don't know what square maybe gave him the 6. I can't tell which square gave him the 6, but he had a 6. So,
is there one by Blue Retta somewhere?
No, it could potentially have been by the heroes.
I asked because you're the expert on Blue Retta.
Thank you very much, Mitch. Yeah, I really appreciate that. The 6 was from Old Altus. He went to Old Altus to get the
oh
Altus
yes,
boss.
he did.
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot about that. That was the bottleneck.
Mm-hmm.
The bottleneck was Old Altus.
He had +12, which is the equivalent of Somber 5. Then once he went through Old Altus Tunnel, he had the 6. He went and got the 7 and the 8.
Huge.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you so much, Chris. Well, thank you. Did that go through on your stream?
It did, yeah.
That's funny. Aggie's clone here with the Golden Order Greatsword swinging, absolutely swinging. It looks like Aggie's clone is quite deadly, but he goes down quite quickly.
Yeah, luckily, as long as you at least put it in the left hand, the Mimic tier doesn't realize that left hand weapon is something, and it'll just try to punch you most of the time, so it was not too bad.
Yeah, and Mimic tier is down. So that means that Aggie's closer to the Red Wolf now, but I wonder if he'll pivot out because CBD is not marking. So, I mean, obviously he has 12 squares, so he can't mark without winning the game. But usually,
exactly.
Welcome back.
Hey,
welcome back, Chris.
Hey, what do you mean, welcome back?
Oh, yeah, welcome in for the
what
first
a crazy
time.
close game this is.
Holy moly!
So Chris, if you asked Mitch really nicely to play bingo, do you think he would play with you?
With me?
Yeah.
I mean, that would involve me playing.
Yeah, and that wouldn't happen. So,
but yeah,
we don't have to worry about that one.
But Mitch said that you weren't a real competitor though, and that you weren't worth his time.
Well, yeah, I'm not in the season.
Yeah,
I wasn't worth his time.
Yeah, those were his exact words.
The exact words I used.
Yeah, I'm sure. Gonna have to rage bait better than that, buddy. What are their watchdogs? 0 each?
0
yeah.
each, but CBD has the Grace at the duo Watchdog Catacomb before pivoting out.
Okay, and it looks like that's where Aggie's going right now.
Yeah. Yeah, could be a bit of a...
It's just splitting everything though, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
going
'cause-
for now one of the bell
Let's just
bearings.
fight
Aggie's
Moog, though.
way ahead on going underground though. So if Aggie wins this Watchdogs, and then if CBD chases on everything underground and Aggie wins all of those,
What's
then it
everything
could end with a
underground?
Moog race.
Just Red Wolves.
Does that include Moog? Okay, just the Red Wolf. Okay.
Isn't there's also a bell bearing down there, right?
That's
Somewhere?
a
Not
Noxtella.
there, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's Ghost
I thought it
Ron.
was Nokron.
Nokron is this one right here. This is the Ghost Glovewort 1. Next to
Yeah,
where CBD
okay.
just ran past. That
And
gazebo.
then the second one, is it the one in Mountaintops? Is the other one?
The 2 was in Mountaintops. It's the Tree Spirit. The 1 is in Watchdog Catacomb in Altus.
Ah.
So.
Mitch, can you actually bingo with Star after this? Ain't no way you just call me Star. That's crazy. Mitch shatters SMH my head.
Yep. It's obviously Zdar.
You gotta get in the 2v2 sometime, Chris. We did a 2v2 the other night. It was pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, bring back season 5 format. That was peak.
How'd you guys do in season 5, Mitch?
You know, we only lost.
Who'd you lose to?
Once. Only lost once. Wow, it's crazy. That's like
Wow.
less times than you lost. Weird.
What place you get?
Placing doesn't really matter.
You're right. I
More
basically
wins,
won
fewer
every
losses,
season.
You know.
Yeah.
You know,
Chris
I
was in,
had
like, every
I had
final.
double the amount of wins against or in the bracket I think than Tom did. So
That's true. And Tom got to win 2 games and then go to the season.
wow, what a cool and balanced bracket.
Yeah. Should have won the previous season. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
Held auto mod message in Mitch chat. Star Chris is a piece of shit. What a great message.
I think you should allow that
It's
one.
like so positive.
Allow that
Yeah, very
term.
positive.
Allow term.
Exclamation allow.
Who was it,
Following
Chris?
since
Rat him out.
3 days ago.
3 days ago. New to the
Holy,
new to
long-time follower.
the
Luigi Rosagi 3232. I'm checking the logs in every channel I modded in.
Oh man.
Your days are numbered, buddy. Followed me since June 5th. Okay, followed me since before Mitch.
That means that he's being mean to you because he likes you. That's why.
One message in my chat.
Little
How many hours do you have in
tsundere.
Elden Ring? Parky says I have 1,200. Or Parky said she has only 1,200. Okay, well, let's pull up his logs in Parky's channel.
Okay, CBD gets the first bell bearing.
Why is Aggie
And then
not
dies.
streaming? What a great chatter.
Can you tell Aggie to go live? W chatter.
Anyway.
Aggie, you're
Anyway.
going for Moog. CBD going
Okay.
for the other bell bearing, it looks like. Probably gonna set up the catacomb and then go like Moog or something.
Yeah. Taking a long way around. Doesn't know the blank
Doesn't know the skip. Should have practiced the skip.
I know the
Oh,
skip.
what's the skip?
You can drop down right from where the grace is and then just run backwards.
Yeah, you you use those like broken bridges to drop down.
Wait, he's not even doing like the other skip.
No, he's just going the slow way. Taking the scenic route, you know?
I mean, when you're ahead that much, like he has so much split.
Yeah. Maybe him going the slow way will actually be beneficial because he will see the Moog mark and then he'll be like, okay, I got time.
What is Aggie doing? He's doing the skip so weird.
Aggie also
I've seen
gets
anyone
the
go
scenic
around
route.
like that. Yeah. No wonder he
both
thinks
taking
the
the
skip
scenic
is
route.
slower, dude.
The sightseeing.
I don't know if he actually thinks. I don't know if
Uh-oh.
he thinks that, but
Uh-oh, missed it.
oh my!
Do you have stable ground up on this? I would assume so.
Yeah.
You can actually like spawn in falling on this version of the skip. It looks like he got it, which is nice.
Yeah,
Also,
Moog, honestly, not that slow of a square. A little surprising that it saved till almost the end. It is a tough square, but like,
these players are the best of the best.
Yeah.
Well,
especially with wild strikes here from Maggie. So,
yeah, Chris, what were you gonna say?
Hey, Chris, yeah.
Well, all I'm saying is, I'm not really the best of the best, right? And there's someone in here who lost me twice, so.
Ooh. Wait, who's talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Honestly, everyone. We've all lost to each other. So.
Yeah.
Except I don't remember a time when Mitch beat me.
You like in the previous season where we went undefeated in the group stage? Perhaps?
In the group stage. And that was teams?
Those teams, yeah.
I mean, like you specifically?
I mean, Mitch piloted both base game and DLC and beat you.
Base game guy, so
so Mitch beat ADF, I guess, in the group stage.
Yeah. There you go. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I can't argue with that. Yeah.
ADF is your alter ego, so I think that counts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish. If I could just suddenly like be hot out of nowhere, that'd be great.
All right, guess the pivot chat. Where is CBD going
Anyway.
after this grace?
I love
Watch
that you let
Dogs.
Chris say something and then say nothing and just wait.
Yeah, you love doing that shit.
It's so good.
Unfortunately, the
Like,
win will
leveling up
not
his
count for
weapon.
CBD because he's not going for Moog, so the win will not count.
This
That's
is
true.
true.
You have to go for Moog.
Yeah.
Kind of a bitch baby mode to not go for the cool boss.
Aggie is going to get the style points, but unfortunately going to lose out most likely if CBD does not have an incident on this catacomb for 25 minutes.
Yeah, is it? You kill the boss here for the bell bearing?
Yeah.
I don't
It's a
actually
tree
know this
spirit.
one. Okay.
Yeah.
Seems easy enough.
It's a pretty long one. Catacomb.
Well, also he's going to get one shot by
Catacomb.
most hits. Also, you can die in the catacomb itself. This catacomb is pretty nuts.
Yeah, true. He does have low health because CBD is allergic to leveling up health, as we all know.
Well, in this one, he did need to do a lot of stats for his Memby weapon.
Bonks
fair
off the
enough.
chain twice.
30 intelligence for a square.
Dude, the random fucking bonks.
It's just that it didn't happen twice. Like he tried to just mash it again and hit the chain again. This is also the room of the exploding pots, by the way. Be careful, CBD. Gotta be careful. Here they go.
Gotta be careful.
Oh,
Really
the
has to be
pots!
cautious.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
He was not careful.
That is how
Not
that
careful
works.
Uh-oh!
Aggie doing some wild strikes here, doing just a ton of damage. Is he gonna get a one cycle? No, not quite. Not
Yeah,
quite,
yeah,
but
yeah. Very close.
Dude, Wild Strikes on the Greatsword is so funny.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, it's in Great Katana as well, I'm pretty sure.
Really? Dude, that's gotta look so dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually is it done in a speed run? I'm not sure, but like it does look really funny.
Dude, what if Wild Strikes was like double the speed?
That'd be sick, actually.
Yeah. And also if it did double the damage, actually.
No, that would
think
be
about
too
it.
much.
And triple the stagger.
Yeah. 2x
Now
speed
you're
would
being
be-
ridiculous, Mitch.
2x speed is fine, but 2x damage, that's where you cross the line.
Yeah. That's where you cross the line.
CBD going through the catacomb the second time, seeing the Moog mark will make him more confident to send it on this square. So,
Yeah, I mean, if you're
Yes.
already this far into a catacomb, you just send it regardless, unless you get sniped on exactly this.
and then Aggie pivots towards Watchdog. So, it's something. Sometimes you pick.
Is
the
there a
wrong one.
Watchdog in this catacomb?
I
don't
think,
think so.
that's the one in Snowfield, like the Duelist Catacomb in Snowfield.
Mm,
But as a Frost Watchdog,
I
in it?
guess.
Yeah. Was there a single snipe this game? I feel like this entire game they just had their own plan. and we're just in different areas the entire game.
Well, Aggie kind of set up Stormville and then got sniped on Mimby, but that wasn't really a brutal snipe or anything.
Yeah, he hadn't even killed Radon at the moment that it was marked, so
Altus Bosses was also a snipe, but
yeah, but Aggie was on like his second or something, first or second. Liurnia Bosses, I guess, was also a snipe for Aggie. Oh, he made it by this time.
He made it by.
Yeah, you just run forward and jump, and it's fine every time.
Oh, Misbegotten and Crucible duo was a bit more of a snipe. Aggie was on.
Yeah, he went for it when CBD would warp to it. Like he had Radon dead, and when he warped to go for the boss fight itself.
Mm-hmm.
CBD dropping down, and does he know the gaslight in this catacomb? Does he know which way to go? No, he does not. Oh, yes, he does. He's going the right way.
Okay.
The gaslight is that you have to drop down and then go under the elevator. Yep. And there's the lever.
It's gas lamp.
True. Yeah, it's gaslight.
This catacomb is my bane in anything randomizer. I hate this catacomb. There's always just something weird here.
Oh, do you do this regularly in randomizers? Like what?
In the French challenge, yeah. It was horrible.
Since when do you do French challenge? Since when do you actually play the game?
Yeah, man, I haven't been practicing my all bosses 4 players at all. I just leave that.
Well, that's an obligation.
Yeah,
that pot looks so menacing. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw the pot on CVD's screen, but it looks so menacing, just standing there in the doorway,
just standing there,
just aura farming,
like in the shadow.
Okay, are you going for the Watchdog duo at this point? Noah. What are they called? Noah.
Watchdog. Emergency Brilliant Watchdog Noah.
Noah.
Which one is Noah? You'll find out.
I didn't know he's named. Dude, imagine if he gets grabbed.
Yeah, no crystal darts is what I was attempting to say. Just fighting him straight up, and it's working, but honestly, it's still being a little slow here.
There.
Gets the first kill. Now it'll be easy.
Yeah. Now, which one is Noah? This one or the one that just died?
Well, since he was going for Noah, that means the Scepter one was Noah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and there's Dual Watchdog for Aggie. While CBD is halfway through this Tree Spirit. It is a Tree
Aggie
Spirit,
go for the... No, he's going for Watchdogs. Looks like this is going to be a 12 to 13 because CBD does have the
I thought he got grabbed. Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought he got grabbed.
Oh, did not get grabbed.
The camera made it look like he got
13 to 11, but Aggie would have had that 12th square. He can, say that in his mind. I would have had that 12th one, though.
Oh, yeah, CBD already has the first.
GG's,
I thought he
CBD.
Got...
There it is.
Yeah.
13 to 11.
13 to 11.
Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's. Doesn't count, though, because he can go for Moog.
And he left.
Goodbye, Chris.
All right, let's head in for the post-match interview.
So much cooler. Holy shit. This is the most interesting game of bingo I've played in weeks.
Really? Oh, because you haven't been playing base game?
Because I've been playing DLC, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Jeez. Just got sniped one too many times.
What were the snipes?
Careful, SpongeBob!
30 int. Misbegotten Crucible duo.
Okay.
Altus bosses a little bit, but it wasn't super close.
Was Whip only Eurodon?
No, it was not.
Oh, okay.
Because I got a freaking bleed whip.
You. Oh, so you did Godric.
I did Renala.
Oh, okay.
Really needed that to not be a bleed whip.
Yeah, honestly, I said it in the commentary, but the fact that he got
How
the
many
bleed
whips
whip
are there?
was,
There's 2 bleed
was
whips,
so
right?
unfortunate
No, there's
for
3.
whip
There's 2
only.
I have
Hoslos?
no idea.
There's also poison whips, so a lot of whips have status.
Yeah.
1 poison whip, right? The tooth whip.
Yep.
So yeah, Thorned and Hoslo's has bleed.
Oh, I got you, Spence. I got
I think
you.
there are 2 Hoslo's whips. Right? Oh, whatever.
Thank you so much, dude.
Yes.
Welcome to the VIP crew. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, I said out loud, like, if I get Reduvia, this is cooked. Can't do Radon. But it was just a regular dagger.
Yeah. You also could have done Membi on Radon, though.
Yeah, but like the cheese, Mitch.
True. Is the cheese not possible with a colossal?
A colossal, it's really slow, and you have a chance to stagger him. You will stagger.
Someone
him,
get Chris in here. Someone get Chris in here.
Did you do the little cheese loop with the dagger?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Bro,
Forbidden.
you love that shit.
Wait, with a non-status dagger, it's. I mean, what?
I mean, that does sound impressive.
Yeah, no, not impressive. It sounds necessary.
It didn't look faster, to be honest.
Does it?
I think it was way faster. I think it was
Thank you,
definitely
Mitch.
faster.
I mean, I guess a little addition to the cheese that you might have to consider is you don't have to wait for him to go up in the air and come back down, and you won't get stuck in the RNG of him riding away in phase 2. It's just a whole lot simpler.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even really know how to do the cheese.
When he gets to like 80% HP.
I know what the cheese is. I just don't know.
Oh, okay.
The method.
Yeah. If you practiced it a bit, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to figure out.
Yeah, it isn't hard at all.
Oh, the 30 int hurt for sure. I was banging on that. I should have just went to Halleck Tree and got the money.
I wish we could see the whole feed. What?
Yeah, dude, what is up with that? Why is it disconnecting so much?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that the new version or is that just happening today?
I think it's the server.
It has to be the server because yesterday this wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, with all, dude. Welcome on. Much love. Thank you, dude.
Blah.
Blah, indeed. Yeah, that was some bingus bongus for sure.
Were you splitting Watchdogs at all or no?
I had the Grace for duo, and then the other ones were just like whatever.
Go for Moog or no?
I did not go for Moog at all. I immediately went to get the Grace in front of Watchdogs. I got the Grace before Mimic Tier, and then like between all of that, like before every elevator leading to the first Glovewort, I was teleporting away to go down to the other places.
I see.
There's a lot of like
I like the way that CVD splits progress
cool,
is like
synergies, I guess.
Interesting, but also
like,
he can be a bit.
I killed Go.
He can kind of overindulge in his splitting of progress. I think the way that he splits progress works. It's fine, but I think he can kind of overdo it sometimes, and it leads to him getting sniped on things. That's just my personal thoughts. Like, I like to not split more than 2 or 3 squares. Like, I think once you're getting through like 2 or 3 squares, you're no longer splitting. You're just making progress on other stuff. So I don't know.
Somerton's right there.
Yeah, true. Wait, is the America Source Seal like you jump down after the Sombertet, right?
Yeah, off to the right, and then you need 2 Stone Circuits.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's 1.
I believe it's 2. I can
check.
I go there. I distinctly remember it being 2 because in season like
Hyperion says 1.
Hyperion says one, then
Hyperion says
might be
one.
one then.
So my chat says one as well.
I don't trust that random guy in your chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we gotta
or
test
the
this.
guy in the season. No.
And make sure
Who,
to
you,
test
Blanks?
it if there's rot on the stone sword key
on
as
the
well.
stone sword key, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Make sure that it kills on the hit that opens the stone sword key.
Yep.
I like Chris's little comment. If only the damage numbers weren't covered in this.
So what do you want from me? It's gotta go somewhere.
It is one stone sword key. We are correct.
Okay.
This is what I've been saying the whole time. I don't know why anyone ever doubted me. Oh, you can't just jump up there? Okay.
Apparently the pickup box is below it.
Yeah. You can't jump into the little...
The goblet.
Chalice? Goblet? The Goblet of Fire?
3 legendary talismans is a bit strange. It is very rushable, huh?
I died 2 times getting the...
Yeah, the one there
Great.
seems rough.
The fuck is it called? The Great Dragon Crest Great Shield.
Is there a good strat to get that without dying, or?
No one has come up with a good one yet.
Okay. Hyperion says gravity fans / stones and fire pots. Are you knocking them off? Are you killing them? What?
Let me just find my spare gravity stones real quick.
Fire pots is good to kill the little ones. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Simply have a fire pot.
Huh.
Did you upgrade before going duelist?
I did +3 for the second one.
Okay. I was kind of fast. I did +9 before Godric because I just knew that it was going to be tanky.
I was surprised you stayed on like +12 Aggie with the whip only. I thought you'd maybe like go a bit higher, but it was fine still.
Just didn't feel like it was a good time to.
Yeah,
but
it's hard to find time if you feel like you're behind on stuff.
It's not like a super late board either. But yeah, I mean, I probably could have gone Old Altus Tunnel a little sooner. Get my damage up.
Yeah, on every board, it's always going to be, where's the Somber 6 with the Smithing 5s?
Yeah. If you were rushing it, what is the like rush one? Is it just the 5s in the Falling Star Beast tunnel?
Yeah, those are always going to be the fastest.
Okay.
If you want to go to +9 / +10 / +8.
But if you go to Shaded Castle, you can also get 5s there.
Where are the 5s?
I can show you, but they're kind of hard to explain.
Just watch my stream and just be like, go there, no there, no there.
Yeah.
I'll do a video of it and put it in the strats channel.
Bora. Surely there's a skip from here to here. Somehow, some way.
What does that get you?
Isn't that where the other legendary talisman is? The Dragon Great Shield one?
No, you have to take the elevator behind the Grace, and then there's like a ladder behind like that building that goes up.
Yeah, so you warp back to the Grace, and then it's like you go out like the normal way instead of the shortcut way.
Yeah,
if you get from it, if you get to it from here, Aggie, then you'd have to go like through the rot. So you want to go up the other elevator. Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's just not where I thought it was.
Yeah, it's in the room with the Kindred of Rot. You got to exit the room, go left around the corner. There's a ladder that goes up.
Okay, so you go up this elevator.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like Aggie has enough health to tank it, but if you don't have this much health, it's just kind of hard to do that room.
Yeah, it's a bit of an RNG fest.
Yeah, we're
Where'd you
thinking
go,
either
Trish?
maybe you could hit just the main bug, maybe that staggers it long enough, or it'd be hard to do, but maybe you can land on the chest and do the like quick open animation for the chest, and then just grab it and immediately die.
Other
That
way,
would
Aggie.
probably. Yeah, you could go left
Other
out
one?
the
Yeah.
door.
Oh.
The other thing about like if you stagger the main one, then the other ones can just get like their pest threads off, and then who knows what happens after that.
Yeah.
That's when you get the gravity stones and the fire pots, obviously, to deal with those.
Yep. Obviously.
Yeah.
And the fire pots. Yep.
Yeah, so you do Falling Star Beast before this. That way you can get the gravity stones.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And then you already have that Grace, or you're close to Celia skip, and then you get the Radica and Sorcio. I think you might have had to go up the room
I had to go
more.
on the top, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
So. Yeah. Fuck!
Just do what is that skip in Wind Waker where they die and they hover?
The
up
zombie
to the-
hover?
Yeah.
Zombie hover. That's a good one.
There's also like a bug on this balcony that can potentially shoot you. I don't know if it ever has gotten me before, but it is quite
Shit, he's
scary.
in pursuit. Get away from me, you maniac!
The OER skip. True.
Bro, don't tell me it's not
the other
this
one.
either.
It's
there's another
here,
one.
but there's a different
Yeah, there's
drop
another
down.
hole.
Oh, okay.
The square hole.
That's right. The square hole.
Yeah, and then it's in the chest, but good luck.
That is pretty horrifying.
If
I mean,
you
if
kill
you're
a dude,
this
then you're
upgraded,
fine.
that's not that bad, but
Yeah. But then like the other guys can just melee you and you're having a bad time.
yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well, good games. I'm done.
For someone in chat was asking, it's not me, but like the record is like 3-0.
No. It's 2 to question mark. My score is unknowable.
Unknowable.
Schrodinger's Bingus. It was both frosted and unfrosted.
Him going
One
to
of AGG's
frostbite
good
phase should be a status effect in general.
I agree.
Yeah,
Great
He
point.
frosts
great
himself.
point.
So.
Honestly, every
Oh,
phase
dang.
change should count as a status. He lightnings himself.
Mm-hmm. So
I mean,
true.
we've changed the rules on the fly before. I think I'm fine with that.
All right, well, I'm out of here. It's 3:20 a.m. Jesus. 3:30 a.m. Sheesh. Bye.
Bye.
What? So
What did Domo roll on the Frostgate? Domo did not roll anything. He's probably sleeping like an adult.
I don't know that one needs a ruling. That was a little silly.
Nike, the one half of the head ref, said there was no frost proxy.
Oh.
So you guys like power stancing?
You know what? I do like power stancing, and I'm not afraid to say it.
doesn't play
fine
a
with
single game of Bingus. I like power stancing.
I've played one game of Bingus where I power stanced. There was one.
That's fair. Hey, that's fair.
Yeah. A whole one.
Yeah. You see like the math that went into it too, like but if you have 0 in round table, you have 1 in like the spreadsheet that Tom made with all the math.
Yeah.
God.
Honestly, I wanted to look through it myself at some point because there's a lot of numbers there, and I like knowing the numbers, but I have not looked at it yet.
Apparently,
it's so daunting when we just see it.
There was like an 85% chance of power stance or something like that. and that was
the claim. Yeah,
that was between
hammers. Assuming that you include great hammers, which would involve going out of your way, and not everybody would do, but
it
if
has
it was just
consistently
great
been done.
axes, it was like
30.
I think he said having at least 2 great axes total would be only 23% if you made it includes sombers. So that's like not even.
But then you have
not
to
even that
also.
bad. If a great hammer player has to go out of their way to power stance, I feel like that's not. Like I feel like I'm okay with that.
You
if
have
somebody
to
wants to go out of their way to get one.
You have to include great swords too, because Solitary Knight is killed in like 60% or higher of matches. So if you start with a great sword or get a great sword, that's also just diet great axes.
And it takes about 30 seconds to check the Milady check. And it could be a great sword in the shop. So
yeah.
It's possible.
Lots of messed up probabilities. I've had a game where I had 2 great swords, 2 great axes, and 2 great hammers before. So
okay, what if I can prove that power stancing is less worth it than Blade of Mercy? Thoughts?
Less worth it than Blade of Mercy. You know, if you
in terms of time spent to get the check versus power gained.
If you
Thoughts?
could prove that
time spent to
yeah, that would
maybe
be
hammers, not great axes.
Not great axes. Not great axes. We give up great axes. We say if great axes are there, but we say in the games where great axes don't exist.
Maybe you could make that argument. Maybe you could. Also, CBD has some.
Not. Honestly, power stance is pretty good, but
CBD has Mitchception going on his stream right now.
It's CBDception, all right.
Yeah.
I'm the main character.
That one put his hands up. It's like every Mitch is like a couple seconds behind. That one put his hands up all the way back there. Just getting more and more Mitches.
Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna get a flip. Oh, and a zoom.
Oh boy!
Wow.
In the future.
In the future. At some point in the future.
I think Tom underestimated the odds because you get 2 starting. No, you don't get 2 starting weapons. You get 1 in the DLC. The issue is not base game. The issue is DLC.
Yeah, in the base game, you have to actually sacrifice your build to get it online. So,
however, if you check the dagger check in Stormveil,
that's true.
And need to
he's right.
Warp out right away. You take the elevator, get the grace up top, right? So you have a faster access to both going to Godric and getting the Claw Talisman.
The Claw Talisman,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a great sword chest at Gatefront.
And there's
there
one
you go.
And there's one in Morn Castle.
Holy shit, dude.
Which, by the way, dropped Alabaster yesterday for me. So of course that's a good check.
Mm-hmm.
So I got Alabaster from it.
If you include Colossals, don't you literally just get 2 from the one tunnel, the Altus tunnel?
You do. You definitely do.
Yes, you do.
Literally could just always power stance Colossals.
Just go straight to Mogan and you're good.
Yeah.
Just get a 15-minute Millennium and you're also fine.
Into a quick Finger Slayer Blade.
Yeah, the fastest Finger Slayer Blade of all time.
Yeah. Blue Redolist Finger Slayer Blade.
So if you combine axes and great axes and hammers and great hammers, the odds of power sense go down to 23%. Only great axes goes down to 23%. I mean, are there a lot of hammers?
He just said Sombers. Didn't he just say only Sombers, or was that with Sombers and... Oh, axes, great axes, hammers, great hammers. I see. Yeah. Oh, it was if Sombers are included, it would decrease from 36 to 20. So there's actually a bigger difference from just including sombers than there is from including axes.
Man, I just feel like Sombers fix so much.
Sombers do solve a lot of problems. Because the reason why it's so oppressive is because there's a very large percentage of great axes and hammers that are non-sombers. So
yeah, and we would just see more things, I think.
Yeah, we'd see more
like because
playstyles.
some weapons just don't show up in the shop. Right? Like
yeah.
When was Wing of
weapons.
Astel?
Yeah.
In Roundtable. I'm pretty sure it's just impossible that some of the weapons just don't show up.
I also think that consolidating the Great Axe, just making it a less powerful check, is also probably a good idea too. But
yeah,
you mean Great Axes and Axes?
Yeah, just combining them is a good idea, regardless of whatever happens to power stance. Making the Great Axe check no longer guaranteed makes sense because katanas are combined with great katanas. So,
like power level, it probably kind of makes sense. Personally, I hate it because now, okay, you know. I checked great axes and it happened to not give an axe, but my opponent checked katana and it happened to give great katana, and now my opponent's way ahead because they have a great weapon and I have a trash weapon. Like I like there being a floor of you can always get a great axe. I like that being the floor, that you can never do worse than a great axe personally.
yeah, I mean, if the Great Axe was where the Great Katana is, it would be a bit more balanced. But the fact that the Great Axe is 0 risk is a little bit messed up.
Kind of fair, kind of fair.
Like, if the katana
like,
was in
if you
Bonnie,
go check a katana, there's a chance you get a katana and not a great katana. That's a whiff. If you check great sword, it's actually light great sword or great sword. If you get a light great sword, that's a whiff.
Yeah.
I liked that there was one thing that was, okay, oh my god, I'm panicking. I have no good weapon. I can at least go here and get something. So
well, worst case,
that's all I would like.
Worst case, you check the Great Hammer, you get a hammer, and the hammer is still fine, like for remembrance stuff. I mean, that's not terrible.
Yeah, well, regular hammers and regular axes, they're both whatever.
I would say that regular hammers are probably better on average than regular axes, but yeah, no, I because you can get like club, you can get like spiked club or whatever, curved club, like there's options, but
yeah.
What is the point of no sombers in starting classes without upgrade? I think there's a belief that somber weapons are better than smithing, which I disagree with. I know Mitch disagrees with.
I think it's a little bit of outdated like logic of like, oh, you could just upgrade at EG, and that was like all the way back in like season 1, 2. I think that it might be like leftover logic from those seasons.
Yeah, that definitely was why it initially was outlawed, changed, whatever, banned, was specifically because EG was too powerful. But yeah, nowadays EG is too slow anyway, and you're gonna find a somber weapon for your auto upgrade route somewhere anyway.
And it was 12. Yeah, Hyperion makes a good point. It was 12 stones to upgrade regular smithing as well. So
well, if you
so you had to do somber.
You get rid of the hurdle of upgrading a smithing weapon. Smithing weapons are just objectively better.
Yes,
not
they
always.
They also on average they scale much better than sombers.
You can Ash of War them and you can grease them. Like I don't know.
Yeah. That's the sole reason. Like
especially
the higher epsilon.
In DLC, like non-sombers, because grease is the meta for DLC, non-sombers are so much better than sombers in the DLC. I think in base game, I think it's close. I think there are really good sombers. I think there are really good smithings. But in DLC, non-somber you would prefer most of the time.
I could see in the base game you get like, I don't know. I actually like I can't even see that. I was gonna say like maybe like Dragon Scale Blade or something, but like even then, like Starfists are probably just better. Like a Great Axe is probably just better. Like, you know, so.
Yeah, sombers you'd really want to find are like Alablaster, maybe Bloodhound's Fang.
Dude, I don't see Bloodhound's Fang ever in
What else is
DLC.
there? Yeah, I know. I never see
in
it.
the shop. Huh?
Well, one
I've
of the
seen it,
things
like,
is we don't
once.
have a curved greatsword
sword, yeah.
check in the DLC without doing like horned warriors and just getting the drop or
Yeah.
Freya, which you're not gonna include Freya in the fight just to get her weapon. That'd be silly.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but curved swords are mixed in with backhand blades now.
Yes, yes, I did know that.
Yeah. So I got a backhand blade from the Horned Warrior one time. That felt pretty nice. With blind spot on it too, because if you pick it up off the ground, you get the blind spot. So
yeah.
Good stuff. Sorry, dropped. My bad.
Yeah.
But
Don't
not
you dare
dropped.
say picked
dropped,
up.
but not dropped.
Not dropped.
Yeah, it's not dropped. Yeah, you had it right the first time. Fuck.
You can kill her in Shadowkeep. She's at the 7th floor Grace. Don't you have to then do like an invasion or something?
Yeah, how do you kill Freya? I thought
I don't
if
know
you
if
hit
you get
Freya,
up to her.
She just disappears, right? That's what I thought.
No, you just kill her. Oh.
Wait, is that like? Is she the only person where that's true for? Then
Everyone
else just disappears, right?
If you hit Freya at 3 path,
guess.
she disappears. She doesn't like. You can't kill her at 3 path.
Does she respawn?
Yeah, she comes back.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you can't hit
Think
more.
about randomizing the armor pieces at Kale. I think random armor could be fun.
Ooh,
Hyperion says you can kill her at 7-4.
That's crazy.
He hasn't checked in 2 years.
He's gonna dust off the archives. All right, fellas, I gotta head out. It's pretty late. Okay. Thanks for having me on for co-commentary, Mitch. And
it was fun.
I'll catch you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, we are done with Bingus for the night, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Next season of Bingo is gonna have all the magic buffs, and we can call it Spell Slop. True, Biss. Very, very true. How is Speed Fog going, by the way? I want to try Speed Fog at some point. W stream, thank you. I think we had a good time today. Today was a good stream. We played with Yui. We played with Tom. We got to commentate. It was a good stream. Yeah, guys, I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I will probably not be live this weekend, so I will probably be streaming like today and tomorrow, Thursday and Friday probably, because I will not be live on the weekend. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here, guys. I also don't really feel like raiding, so YouTube stream, you guys run off now. Good night, YouTube. Love you all.